it is that time again. We get to have fun during this next month of Hearthstone, at least if you allow yourself to have some fun. Because I have seen some pretty wacky decks that I believe we need to try and make a video. Like, each and every single one of these decks could be a video by themselves just because of the wackiness that they ensue. And this is something that I love about, you know, having 2 competitive months back to back, and then you can have, oh, well, bro, already throwing me a deck code? Whoa, hold on a minute, hold on. You gotta whine me before you dine me, dude. Let me talk about my decks before you throw me your decks. Because I've already got, essentially, we played a couple of these decks already, but I'm going to, like, solidify myself into getting clips with these decks today. Because I have practiced a little bit with them off stream. And honestly, I found a new deck that some people might be might have some fun with, but it's not this next one. It's gonna be the next one. But the decks we are playing today. That's right, we're finally playing this Tempo DK. I had a game where I popped off against a drunk paladin. I popped off against a drunk paladin by doing the Akanai Death Speaker combo into rambunctious stuffy that gains reborn. So you just make a whole bunch of copies of the dog with the speaker, and then you can play Horn of Winter and Corpsicle in order to essentially make infinite copies of this card to where it never leaves the field. Absolutely hilarious. Yo, what's going on, Joshua? May the 4th be with you as well. This is I don't know if some of you guys have seen this, but there's one thing that I feel like needs to be pointed out today. Let's see, where is this? I may not be able to pull this up. Okay, here we go. So, the official White House Twitter is celebrating, you know, Star Wars. They have, what is it, soldiers with lightsabers, you know, with a red saber. That's not a very good look. But then we have this lovely piece of work. Oh my god, what the fuck is going on? Why is this the simulated world? Why is this the reality that we live in? I don't know. I just find it ironic as hell that he's got a red saber. Like, he's dressed like a Jedi, but has a red saber, dude. This guy's literally Anakin Skywalker right now. Who knows what the next step is gonna be? But yeah, happy 4th to all of you guys. You have now been cursed with that knowledge like I have. But yeah, Stuffy DK. We have Cinema Druid. We played this deck a little bit already today. We're gonna play some more of it. We have Sky Mother Aviana with Zavis. We have a lot of shenanigans that can happen with just a bunch of spells to keep us alive. But then there's another version of this deck that I'm probably gonna try out today, where it's got Mista, it's got Marin, so that way you have more consistency off of drawing minions, so that way, like, if you don't have Sky Mother Aviana cheese, then you at least have, you know, another win condition. Not really sure how good these cards are, not really sure how powerful this deck actually can be, but it's still funny. So we'll take it. Where's my AI-generated self-holding a saber? You're not gonna find one unless someone makes one of me, which I'd rather you not. But speaking of rathering not, if that's a sentence, Fun Hunter. Can Hunter and Fun ever, you know, coexist? Can they ever coexist? Yo, Murdoch coming in with the posture check. Thank you, man. There might be, you know, some combo potential with this deck. I have played it already. I had one game where I made two Drakes and ended up winning the game. It was pretty good. And then I had another game where I had, like, the turn 6 combo ready to go, and then I got dirty ratted, and the artist came out, and I was very upset. I did not say very kind words while I was, you know, by myself. I'll let you decide what words I decided to use. But regardless, Yeah, this deck actually looks like it's a little bit of fun. It's right up my alley in terms of like being a combo deck. And there seems to be a lot of different possibilities for the combo. As well as like, you know, a small combo into King Plush in order to win the game. You can maybe do burst damage. Like, there might be a way to have some fun with this deck instead of it just being the same thing every single time like Imbue Hunter seems to be. So I don't know. We'll see if we have fun with it. Maybe it clicks with me, maybe it doesn't. And then I'm gonna try doing the Based Priest combo again. We had a couple of good games with this deck, but I want to like really see if I can consistently get this this Aviana nonsense happening. I don't know, dude. Parent Sanctuary, one hell of a card. It's kind of insane how it's playable in Priest, Hunter, and Shaman, dude. And it's good in all three of them. So I think we're gonna start with the Hunter actually. I think I'm gonna play the DK last because this might be a good deck to try and push into Legends since it's like unironically kind of good. But these other decks we'll play first in order to just get them out of the way. All right, now you may throw me your deck codes. What is happening here? Because keep in mind, I want to get through these before we play anything else. But maybe I play them in the next couple days. Hydration Warrior with Draconic Delicacy. Oh, this is Dragon Warrior. Hold on, this is Dragon Warrior, not just Hydration. Okay, Glauco on the Rogue, so it's probably gonna be Ashermain. Yeah, we'll just throw away everything here. That's not like a combo enabler. Meme decks? Who is this Clark? What do you mean, who is this Clark? This is the original Clark. This is the original Clark who wasn't overrunning his ego, you know, and trying to be the world's very best. Even though I'm still not even the best, I'm just the guy that plays the game a ridiculous amount. And if you play a lot of games and maintain a 52%, you too can be a Hearthstone World Champion. Weird question, but may I spectate you sometime? Totally blind, it would help you follow along and probably understand your plays. If you have me added, yeah, dude. I allow spectating as long as, I'm just gonna accept this guy because I don't know who he is. I am perfectly fine with you spectating me in that manner. There is someone else that also spectates me in client just because they prefer it. So sure, dude, I don't mind. Okay, well they got a big board here. Unfortunately, this is the Hunter's weakness, is getting scammed. And there be a lot of scams right now. But sadly, we might be dying here. Double RC Rampage. If he would have waited like one turn to do this, I maybe would have been okay. All right, don't everyone start adding me at once. But there you go. There's my tag. I don't know, dude. Picking two damage was probably just the way. I have the chat from YouTube and I'm watching on Twitch. Idiotic. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. There are some people that say that they can't confirm their email or something. And I don't know. Luckily, I became a partner before any of that nonsense happened, so Twitch already knows that I'm a real human being and it doesn't have to prove that I'm an AI robot, but maybe I am an AI robot. You never know nowadays. Plush Hunter? Look harder. Look harder at what we're playing here. Okay? It's not just, you see what I mean? Look harder, my child. There's more to this deck than you are giving it credit. Oh yeah, 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 you like that, don't you? You dirty gamer. Nah, dude, like that's exactly like my thought when I saw this deck on HSReplay. I'm like, what the fuck is that? Oh, wait a minute. What is going on here? I see Plush, I go ew. You tell that to my boy right now. You tell him ew right to his face. I bet you can't do it. I bet you can't. I have to hold him now. How dare you hurt his feelings in such a menacing way? Is there any way that I could stay alive? I don't think there is. A whale? Wait a minute. Oh, it's not. Okay. Well, I guess we're not getting there. Whisper softly. How dare you? Killing me softly. These words. Clark to sell the plush to one of us. Dude, it would be a very heavy price for me to sell this away because this is literally a one-of-a-kind plushie. Like, I don't think Blizzard is going to ever sell them commercially. And I don't even think there's a way of me asking for a second if I were to somehow lose this. Or if it gets stolen or yada yada yada. So it's like, I don't know, dude. Like, I don't want to part ways with him. He's my son now. I've adopted him. Would you sell your child away? Don't answer that question because the FBI is watching. But yeah, I can't give away my children. It won't send me the code to my phone. What if you're playing Hearthstone on your phone? You can't copy the deck code. Should be able to. FBI, yep, they're here. See, dude, they're always watching. Sadly, their views don't count though, which is some bullshit if you ask me. I should know everyone that's watching this stream. Okay, against a DK, just gonna go all in for the combo again. This deck might take some time to build up its threats. So if I had a similar hand like I did last game, I think we're okay. Spawning pool is just good tempo, I guess. It really sucks to see this card at 2 mana for this particular deck. Like, this card is just so much worse now. Okay, there we go. Now we can go Natalie, and then we can play some pressure with the 1-drops if we need to clear something. We're kind of sitting in the, the driver's seat. Oh, it doesn't send the code to your phone. I see now. Twitch. Twitch settings, dude. I don't know. I'm just glad I never had to deal with it.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Alright, so now we got the hero power and the weapon. This is actually a good use of 4 mana here. Just using these actions. Got the artist. Yo, okay. Maybe even hold this card. I wonder if this is a discount turn or if this is RC Rampage, so that way I can just keep making threats. Because if I play this going into like turn 7, I can like potentially win the game, but I also like need to make sure I'm winning the board. If I picked Wound Prey, there's less likely that I can find this card again, and I find better cards. But I don't know about that one. Look up the RC Rampage. Oh shit, forgot about the minion. Whoops. We'll kill it next time, don't worry. I haven't had my caffeine yet, okay? You can't get upset at me. I had a gig yesterday. I actually got a lot of exercise moving equipment back and forth most of the day. But no, it was a good gig. We did something called Rev Indie. It was actually a charity benefit. It was like a charity benefit gala and there was like literal red carpets and places for people to get their like photos taken. There was a bunch of like, I hate to use this word, but bougie like places to sit down, and like, you know, like a bunch of like little hors d'oeuvres and whatnot. There was literally like this hors d'oeuvre that was a cucumber with rice and something on top. I don't even know what it was. It tasted like fish. It was something fishy. But it was like one of those events, you know what I mean? But yeah, it was extravagant to say the least. A very extravagant event. I could just go ahead and kill these minions. Should I kill these minions? Because then I use that discount. I think I should. 3 a.m. on a windy night, Clark walks into the bathroom. He sees someone broken. Doesn't look like anything is missing, and then he notices his king plush is missing. Clark wakes up from his nightmare. Does a discount location stack? It does, but you have to press it over multiple turns. So it's either you use it to discount one big minion, or you use it to discount a bunch of smaller minions, and it's just usually better if you discount a bunch of smaller minions. But I definitely want to play this as soon as possible. We just didn't get it soon enough in order to need like a turn 6 OTK, but we have it on turn 7. So these next 2 turns, now that we've dominated the board, are going to come down to him either clearing our 1/1s or somehow pressuring a board and then trading his big minions. How does this deck work? You're gonna see the combo here pretty soon. But right now we have a bunch of token minions, and we have Caliberfo, the artist, and we have Ragnaros, King Plush, and Briarspawn Drake in the deck. So the goal is to use a bunch of token cards, like RC Rampage, Alien Encounters, or even like Spawning Pools, in order to give you a whole bunch of, oh, I didn't add you yet, my bad. You're supposed to use a bunch of token cards, and then play the artist, get either King Plush, Briarspawn Drake, or Ragnaros and win the game. As long as you don't just keep drawing. Alright, we have control. Next turn we can push button, play this, and if we get full value, oh buddy. So many moving parts. It's really not that many moving parts. It's essentially 2 things. Board plus artist. And as long as you have the right minions in the deck, then you can... Like, the one thing that kind of sucks about this deck is the Briarspawn Drake can be a low roll if your opponent does not have a board. But if they do have a board, then... See, now he's just gonna start clearing things. So I need to have second weapon up. Oh, this is really annoying, actually. Wait a minute. I can actually get 4 minions here, but I don't think it'll be enough. Alright, hold on. Second parrot. Now we have RC Rampage that we can use. It's just gonna take a moment to build it up. At the same time, we have these other minions as well. I might be able to combo next turn. It's just, I need him to play enough minions so that way the Briarspawn Drakes can literally kill him, because this combo needs to kill him. Yeah, and actually, if I play RC Rampage, I'm not going to have the board space because the location's taking up the board. So we do need to do this with these cards. So we have 2, 4, 5, 6, and then... Actually, we can't do 6. So we have 5 plus weapon. maybe we win next turn. It just really depends on if he plays a bunch of minions and if I get King Plush or if I get Drake. Yo, what's going on? What's good to see you? Opponent is thinking board of 1/1s. What's the worst thing that can happen? Yeah, I know, right? I feel like this deck is definitely gonna bamboozle a lot of people. Oh, like, look at that. He summoned board. Ah, he did exactly what we wanted him to do. Alright, hold on. Is this enough? I'm actually not sure if this is enough to kill him. Let's see. This is 10, 20, 30. Wait, we can make this about 40 damage. Hold on a minute. We need to see if we get lucky. Alright, if we get Briar Spawn, we win the game. And we need to do it this way. Let's see, hold on. 30. I guess I should do this, because if I can get the King Plush out of my deck, then we win the game, Gary. Sad. Alright, come on. Please be Drake. That's very nice. Oh, that's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. Oh boy. Okay, yeah, not bad, not bad. Not bad, dare I say. Pretty big, huh? Very big dragons. Is this the WoW soundtrack? Yeah, this is, let's see, what record is this? This is the Burning Crusade. I wanna puke. It is pretty disgusting, what can I say? Now, okay, so we can check off the Briar Spawn Drake now. We got the Drake lethal. Now we need to get the plush lethal and the oh god, what's the third card? The Ragnaros lethal. So we got a checklist right now. We got to get the other ones. And maybe we'll have some other like big brain giga lethals that we'll just stumble upon out of nowhere. That was pretty awesome. Dude, decks like that are exactly the type of combo decks that I used to enjoy when I was first getting into Hearthstone. Where it's like, you try to like stall the game out a little bit so you have like this big explosive turn, and then hopefully the explosive turn is enough to either kill them in one swoop, or you're just gonna do a big push, hope that it's enough to sustain, and then you have your lethal. Like, I like the idea of combo decks having, like, you know, like a threshold that they can hit, but they're not always going to deal 30 every single time. Because that was one reason why I really enjoyed Freeze Mage, is because it wasn't about Freeze Mage dealing 30 damage. It was just about Freeze Mage always finding enough damage in order to somehow get it. So yeah, I like this style of combo deck. I need your opinion on corn nuts? Okay, hold on. Are you talking about, like, the cereal? Or are you talking about, like... Hold on. Okay, no, you're talking about the snack, right? For a second, I thought you were talking about, like, some kind of, like, corn puff cereal or something, but no. I don't really have an opinion on corn nuts, honestly. I don't really think I've had them enough in order to have an opinion on them. I like nuts. Like cashews, peanuts. I eat like a Nature Valley bar every now and again, and that has like granola and nuts in it too. I miss Mecha'thun and OG Cthulhu. I kind of miss Mecha'thun as well, I'm not gonna lie. I wonder if there's even like a way of making Mecha'thun work right now. Because the only thing I can even think of is like DK if you have Ysera. Then you can play Mecha'thun into Pyro Poison, and that could win if you have an empty deck. But that's already a bit of a high roll circumstance. Alright, so we choose the bird watching, so that way we can either discover the Natalie or the artist. Technically, you can lower roll, but, you know, that's the name of the business. Going up against another DK, I'm gonna keep weapon as well. Do this. 8 hands DK. Ooh, wait a minute. 8 hands with Mecha'thun? That would be kind of cool if that was available in standard. Ooh, we got the location? Dude, we're chilling. So we'll play this location first. I wonder if I'm actually supposed to bird watching first. It's probably just this in order to find the Natalie. We do hit the Natalie. Would Lay ever consider your board empty when Mecha'thun is killed for another way to do it? Yes, because the minion dies and the death rattle triggers before the minions come back. It's very similar to Poison Seeds, where Poison Seeds killed Mecha'thun, its death rattle pops up, and then the 2/2s appear. So yes, I believe it would work. It would work the same way. Dude, suddenly I want to play Mecha'thun DK. Don't make these guys. You guys are gonna make me go into wild. I swear. Change my Nomelia to signature art mid-game. Wait, what? You have a screenshot or like a video of that? Actually playing Hunter, what's the gimmick? Calligrapho the artist. Califero. Califero. Guy Fieri the artist. Yeah, we're trying to make a whole bunch of copies of Ragnaros, King Push, and Emperor's Wandering. Oh my lord. Last time. So we're gonna have to do some discovering to keep ourselves alive. Maybe we get lucky. We do get lucky. How important is it to push this button? It's pretty important. Alright. I guess he's just gonna hit me for all this damage. Then I could set up the taunts, but I feel like I'm just probably gonna end up dying because of this. I don't know if I have the way to stay alive with this current hand. It's always button here. Wow, he doesn't attack. Alright, hold on. Damn, that 5 damage is gonna be enough to kill me. Because, like, my idea was, like, this with this. So that way I could kill him instead of just defending and then losing the game. If this can hit a taunt, maybe we're okay. Alright, hold on. That's not enough to win. So we gotta play one of them. We don't want to play both of them. Alright. This is the play to win instead of playing to not lose. This is why I really wanted to throw down the Parrot Sanctuary so we can actually get this guy out of our hand and have a better chance of coming back. Because this draw, very important. Oh, is this gonna be enough to kill me? 5, 8. If he's got, well, it's not enough, dude. It's actually not enough. It's 1 damage off. Alright, so now I can win the game. Hell yeah, because he's not gonna kill the 1/1. He never kills the, oh my god, yes! 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 Okay, hold on. If we get Drake, we win. If we get Ragnaros, we can win. But if we get Drake, we for sure win the game. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my god, yes! Go, my children! Oh, it's so stupid. Oh, it's so unbelievably stupid. Oh, yes, baby. Woo! Oh, that's why you gotta risk it for the biscuit, dude. Oh. The only route to success. The only way to win that game. Let's go, dude. Clark enjoys Grunter Hunter now. No. I enjoy the slot machine aspect of this deck. Grunter always did that bullshit. I could have rolled Ragnaros and it could have been a completely different story. I could have rolled King Plush and it could have been a completely different story. But instead, we come out victorious. Because we played out our outs and we went out 1 HP.
King Crush.
Don't you dare say that I'm just playing Grunter Hunter. Wait, bro, this is Gabby. Oh no. Oh dear God, no. I forgot. We're actually at like Giga tier MMR right now. This is I forgot. We're still in like top 100 MMR right now. With that in mind, I guess I'm just gonna keep the tracking. Or maybe I should keep an I shouldn't keep arcane shots from going first. Alright. Yeah, that's no Grunter Hunter. I don't know how good this deck is into Paladin, but I imagine with a full keep, yeah, we are not in a safe place right now. Alright, a 1-2. We could knock it out. I really want to play Spawning Pool though and push button. Probably just better to take a little bit of damage instead of trying to cleanly kill the minion. Funny board with Demon Hunter too. Oh, it just has the Divine Bruise. If he's got the bot, we're kind of screwed. No matter what I do, I'm feeding the weapon. Can't really get around that. So we don't get around it. If he wants to get the coin, then he just has to take the trade on the 1/1.
Starting the operation.
Went to try hard mode, dude. I gotta beat Gabby. If I could beat Gabby with this deck, then it's literally the best deck in the game. Oh, is he doing this to juice up the sea shanty? Yeah, dude, if he's got sea shanty, it's playable next turn. That's kind of a problem. I gotta be honest, dude, this hand is not gonna be the way to beat Drunk Paladin. Yo, Scrub and Bubbles coming in with the 12. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde, mate. Not a terrible play. But if we're going up against, yeah, sea shanty. I mean, we can kind of deal with this. Hate to take these trades.
My God, how does he do it?
He's got
HELLSCREAM,
no more
the best
brews left
Hearthstone
unless he
player that
top
ever
decked
lived.
one. What's the avenue to win this game instead of just trading and not thinking about it? Because I could Huffer, and then we could start going on the offensive with this board. He trades into this. He has 1/5/5 left. This way. Ah, I got the 8-8. Okay, that's a bit of a problem now. Like when you toss up the idea of trading with Huffer, you just know it's the wrong play, right? Like you just gotta know it's in your heart. It really is not the correct play. We got 6-8 damage on the field here. We're so freaking close. Yeah, dude, we could totally win this game from here. The problem is that this only summons a bunch of 1/1s. But if we top deck Artist, we could win the game. I just wonder how much I need to go face here. He's got 8-8. This isn't enough to kill me. Well, it would be with weapon, actually. Was Lanessa gonna be enough? He's got gifts, am I dead? Okay, he's healing. Oh, he's trading into the 1/1s. Wait, no, he knows the death. No, he knows. Oh, dude, he just knows. Oh, oh no. Wait. Oh, dude, okay, no. We had a chance if we drew Artist, but we didn't get it. This getting plush? Damn. If this would have gotten plush, it actually would have been insane. This is still pretty good, though. Plush is unplayable? How would plush be unplayable here? Oh, because it's not enough discount? Wait, no. No, it would have been enough, right? 2 mana, I'm sitting at 5, a discount by 5, it goes to 4. Yeah, I don't know, dude. We're running out of gas. Oh wait, it's discounted by 2. Oh, never mind, never mind. Plush wouldn't have been enough. For some reason, I was thinking detailed notes discounted by like infinite mana. You can see how unfamiliar I am with this class. Oh, is that just lethal? Yeah, it's just death. Damn, bro. Ugh. We were actually like super close to winning this game, dude. And there, no, why? Why even, no. We would have won. We literally would have won. We literally would have won. There, world champion luck right there, dude. There you go. World champion luck. Gabby, best player in the world. What can you say? What can you say, bro? He's just the best. See, even he knows! Dude, even he knows!
King Crush versus Garrosh.
Which is how it works, dude. Alright, well, wait, a warrior? So many slow decks today. I thought I named the deck Face Hunter. I mean, this is definitely one way of going face. There are definitely multiple ways of going face in this game. Detailed notes go for cow. Moo moo. I like the idea of going for cow. Is this my hunter hater playing hunter? Hey, whoa. Slow down, okay? I want you to think about the reasons why you hate hunter, because trust me, I understand. This deck is not your typical hunter deck. This is not your grandfather's hunter deck. This ain't no Undertaker nonsense. This ain't no unga bunga, make big minion, do nothing. Nah, dude, this is actually resource management hunter. Because if you run out of tokens and you don't have the combo, then you simply run out of gas. And this is not like a simple deck where it's like, you do the parent sanctuary into the calligrapho every single time. It's like, nah, dude, sometimes you have to gambit your board. And you have to like set up wave after wave after wave and then play the artist. So it's like, it's a little bit of like a dance that you have with your opponent. You have this dance that you're doing, and you have to see who does the dance better. Oh, we got the cash game. I guess since we're gonna get more coins later, I can go ahead and do this and just push button. I always root for Priest because Blizzard treats them like a dumb class. I feel like Priest is in a very awkward spot where Blizzard doesn't know what to do with it, the community doesn't know what to do with it, and every single time Priest becomes good, people always, you know, bitch, scream, and moan. It happens every single time. Like, I really feel like nobody knows, not even Priest mains, nobody knows what they want for Priest. And because of that, we're never gonna have a direction for the class other than heal, steal, and make big HP minion. I want to bring back something like Raza Priest, in all honesty. Did he beat Gabby? No, I almost beat him. We were literally one draw away. I needed to top deck the artist when I had a board. He very intelligently cleared my 1/1s, and then I top decked the artist. So it was very, very upsetting. Okay, hold on. We got the location. Dare I say we be cooking. I'm very upset that he got rid of the cash cow. the cash cow, because if I had coin, I could potentially kill him next turn. That would have been so fun, dude. I would have been so happy. It would have been great to beat a world champion. Well, wait, he qualified for worlds, right? Regardless, he essentially has world champion status because he's one of the best of the game. Imagine beating one of the best players in the game with a meme deck. Oh, dude, there's no better feeling. No greater feeling in Hearthstone. So I don't want to go too crazy here, but at the same time, this is still correct. Just go Unga Bunga, get his health total low. And then next turn, we have Button into make 2 minions. Artist into potential lethal. Dude, what? That's it? That's all you're doing? That's it? Oh my lord. Oh no. Oh dear lord. Okay, just in case it's Ragnaros, I should make this trade. If it's King Plush, this isn't even really guaranteed. Hold on a minute, dude. I don't even know if this is gonna be lethal unless it's Drake again. I mean. Dude, I've rolled the 1 in 3 like 3 times now. Ay, dude. Okay, well, there you go. There you go, dude. I mean, apparently it works every single time. 33% of the time, it works every time. This guy's never gonna play Warrior again. When Animal Companion has a choose card, even see play? Wait, what do you mean? Like, it already kind of is. Oh, you talking about like a 3... Oh, wait. So you mean 3 mana Animal Companion, you can choose which one it is? No, it would totally see play. It would totally see play. What do you mean, dude? I mean, I don't think you would really ever pick, Misha, right? You would either pick Huff or you pick Leok. Oh man, another top tier player. Let's go, dude. Clark succumbing to his Hunter Dark Side on May the 4th. Yes. Give in to your hatred. Give in to the Unga Bunga. Look into your heart, Anakin. You know it to be true. You want to Unga Bunga. You need to Unga Bunga. Misha on 3, which used to be great. Bombing myself into thinking that it was mid for a bit. Well, here's the reason why it used to be really good. The threshold of 4 HP and also having 4 attack back in the day was like unstoppable. It was just the best thing you could do half the time. Like Nerubian, for example. Nerubian Egg used to be the best card because you could consistently get like a turn 2, turn 3, 4/4, and then you could trade into your opponent's minion, dominate the mid game, or dominate the early mid game, and then you play like another minion and you just keep stacking the pressure. That used to be the best meta in Hearthstone. That used to be the meta. Also, we lose the game. Goddamn. Why does this happen like every other game, dude? Gotta make me stop defending this nonsense. Because I'm playing a deck that can't deal with it, sadly. Well, GG. Damn, dude. I don't even know. Do this into this, but it doesn't really feel that good. 4/4s would pretty much trade into everything, 6 mana or below, everything. Yeah, exactly, dude. And you could summon them so early on. Like, they were just They were the best stat line for the longest time until 5/5s became the big problem, right? Like the corridor sleepers, the caverns below, all of that nonsense. Yo, being Rachel! Thank you for playing something different. What, did you not like the control warlock? Yo, Rachel, thanks for the 8 months, mate. Thanks for being here. Welcome back to the Horde. Yeah, I decided to play some meme decks today because I got my qualification. I want to showcase the goofier side. And there are some very wacky decks that people have come up with in the past couple of days. Although, sadly for me, I am kind of getting my ham saladed right now. I'm getting my steamed hams right now because there's not a lot of good draws happening right now. Sadly, this rogue, this rogue. Turn 1, Harbinger of Light. I can only say so many things about it. I'm sick of seeing Mill Wheel Warlock. See, that's the thing though. I like that deck. Like, I feel like it's interesting that people say that the deck is boring when there are so many decisions that you have to make a lot of the times. Because it's not even a matter of, you know, oh, there are so many things you have to do. It's like, no, your decisions are literally so important in Warlock that when you throw away a card, you may not even realize that you've thrown the game. So, like, that's why I love playing it. I like playing it, but I'm bored of watching others play it. Well, in that case, are you agreeing with every single one of their plays? If they're winning the game, that is. Because if you're agreeing with every single one of their plays and you find yourself bored, I could totally get that. But if you're suggesting the wrong plays, then like that's exactly what I'm talking about. Where you're thinking the deck is very simple with these kind of thresholds because you're using your hindsight, but the difference between hindsight and foresight is literally everything in the game, right? Like, that's what I'm thinking about whenever I'm watching someone else play the game. It's like, why did they make that decision, and why is it gonna lead to the outcome of the game? Is it the throw? Is it, oh god, how could they do that? Versus, oh, wait a minute, how could I, wait, hold on, am I the problem? Am I the one that's wrong? I might be the one that's wrong. So it's like, that would be my definition. Now it's one thing to not be interested in the play pattern of the deck. That's not to be confused, because that's obviously a completely different point. But if you feel like the deck is boring because you know what the deck is doing and you're not seeing the proper lines, that says a lot. Wait, no. Wait. No, wait. No, this isn't gonna be a mirror, is it? No, hold on a minute. Bro, no, take a step back. Take a step back. This isn't a mirror. This can't be a mirror. It's literally any other hunter deck, right? Did it push button?
This could be our home.
It's pushing button after? I disagree with this, mate. I definitely disagree with this, because you could have pushed button.
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
I mean, honestly, token might have been the way to go there. Because, yeah, now he's doing this. It actually would have been a fantastic response. Do I have to shoot for it? I can trade a decent amount with these spells. Push this becomes 6 mana. I think we need to try and shoot for alien encounters. Second button. We're dying in like... I don't think we have the time to go second button. is just too important of a turn for stalling. It gives us so much more time. And next turn we can go like double tracking, maybe hit an alien encounter. If I get my own RC Rampage, maybe we just jam it? Oh, come on. Dude, I am so regretting not just picking this card. But then again, he would have had the perfect response to it. Like, actually just winning with sheer tempo right now. This isn't fair. Now my minions just get eaten. Bunch of 2/2s. 12. 15. 17. If he doesn't trade into these, he loses. No way. Bro, you better have lethal. You better have lethal. Oh, shit. Oh, come on, dude, really? Dude, what a shit show mirror. Oh, man, okay, well, I mean, when he's one step ahead of you, he's just one step ahead. That's literally like the dream curve right there. Against a deck that doesn't have like an AoE, like there you go. That literally my opponent lived the dream. In the mirror nonetheless.
My God, how did he do it?
Someone pointed out what he was doing with the Warlock was somehow more enjoyable to watch compared to Clark's Warlock. Wait, what? I mean, what is Clark's Warlock? What, the Mill Warlock I was playing? I mean, I play Mill Warlock terribly. I feel like the only reason why you would derive enjoyment from it is because you're like, ha, look at this guy, he doesn't know what he's doing. Every single time I was playing that deck, I'm like, ooh, I get it, and then next game, I threw. Like, Mill Warlock has too many things going on. I accidentally created a meta. No, I didn't, dude. This deck was already on HS Guru. I will not be the reason why this deck is meta. New hair, emo Clark. Dude, this isn't emo Clark. My hair is just up different. It's just up a little bit differently. Because, like, I mean, the only difference between this and this is how far back it is, right? Like, apparently, this is emo. Yeah, this is emo, but this is normal. Honestly, dude, my hair is just a mess at the moment. Escape Pod, Amalgam, Murloc, kill them all. Somehow make sure Amalgam, Murloc equals same death rate. I mean, I understand how it works, but it's doing it in the game. It's a matter of doing it in the middle of the game and not absolutely like missing something or miscalculating something. Like I know the theory of the deck, but once you put me in the driver's seat, like it's kind of knowing how an airplane flies versus actually flying the airplane. You know, some people understand aerodynamics, but they're not the ones behind the fucking wheel. Like, I understand how the deck wins, theoretically, but it's threading those turns and not dying in the process, or not killing myself in the process.
King Crush versus Valera.
But yeah, that is how you do it for sure. No. I get what you're trying to say, guy. No worries, mate. It's a very hard deck, but it's like having that is definitely good, but like just knowing how it works is not everything with Mill Warlock in particular, which is why it's so difficult for me to play it. All right, couple more games with this, and we'll see if we'll say it's a good deck. I could definitely say it's a fun deck though, but I would like to roll a Ragnaros or a Plush. Hasn't really happened yet. Alright, against a rogue, we kind of just need to play our cards out. Oh, really now? I wonder if it was ever just detailed notes to try and hit Cow, but against Rogue in particular, I don't want to just have a big minion that he can doob away. No way he has the start again. Not this time. Thankfully. If we're gonna pass our turn, it's better that we have the option to go double minion next turn. I don't really care about playing detailed notes currently. Double coin pirate would be very annoying.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirate.
That's so good. That's so insanely good. I can't believe I'm doing this, but I'm trading with Hover. Just like that, I have revoked my Hunter Smork card. I never wanted it to begin with, so you guys can have it back. But yeah, there you go. There you go. It sucks, doesn't it?
Now this is treasure.
Second weapon?
Set sail for sail.
Oh my god, that's so good. Dude, this is actually an insane roll. Luckily, I have the Spirit Bond to deal with this, but my god. Turn 4, dude. Turn 4, this nonsense is happening. Discounted by 2, so this is 3. We could cash cow. Honestly, if oh man, I feel like I have to play cash cow here. Hopefully it doesn't just get duped away or something. But because of how heavy our hand is, we like actually need the coins. Sadly, we're just drawing patches, so they're oh come on.
My God.
4 mana Leok, full mana cash cow. The perfect counter. This also means that the coins that we get are completely. Oh my god, dude! This card actually destroys our deck. We have too many spells. Too many rogues up here, dude. All right, I'll get this deck like 2 more games. I really want to get King Plush, and I really want to get like a Rag Lethal or something. Smork Lord, forget Clark's soul because he has sinned, unfortunately. Sorry, just replying to a tweet at the moment. Okay. So tracking, parrot. Against another Death Knight? We might be able to pop off the combo as quickly as possible. Will I be bringing meme decks to the Master Sword playoff? Absolutely not. No. No, I intend to win it, and if there's a weird deck that is good and that is like good for my lineup, then I'll bring it. But I'm not just gonna bring dumb decks for the sake of bringing dumb decks, because the last time I did that, I had the worst tournament experience I ever had, and I am not gonna be repeating that same stupid mistake. It is not a good idea for me to bring decks that are gonna get absolutely trash and decimated versus what the meta will be. And it's like, I literally brought Prestor Druid to the last Masters Tour I was a part of, right? And during that meta, it was Kazakus Druid, or right? Kazakusan? Kazakusan Druid was literally the best deck in the game. So not running that deck in my lineup was actively hurting me. And I also had this deck to where if I couldn't win with it, it would literally never get banned. So my opponents would just just completely bully that deck. Is there any video of that? No, there is no video of that, unfortunately. It was, my game was never streamed, and I didn't record anything for it. But yeah, dude, it was not a pretty, not a pretty experience. It was not fun. Just completely kneeling over, completely kneeling over, and just admitting during the middle of the tournament that what I brought was a complete mistake. I'm allowed to throw for content. I'm known as a bad player. Clark doesn't have that. I mean, what do you mean I don't have that luxury? Of course I have that luxury. I throw for content every day. The difference is, what are you throwing? Throwing ladder games, you can always come back from it. But throwing a tournament, it's like, bro, that was your one shot. Sorry, it's over now. Like, there's a time and a place, you know? A time and a place to meme around. Also, are we just gonna completely ignore this board? I need to discover so that way I can discount this. This thing is going to 3 mana next turn. So we have 7 mana. Yeah, I got the Natalie out of the deck. So now this can't draw into the Natalie. We could do this if I wanted to double push button again. Makes this 6 mana. But then how do I win? I think this is still the correct play no matter what. Okay, hold on. Maybe this is a bad idea because it allows him to hit this button over and over. We might just be dead here, honestly. Sadly, we might just be dead here. Why do we have more aggro DK? Because stuffy interaction's actually kind of funny. Like, I don't like Menagerie DK, but this stuffy DK, honestly, it's kind of funny. Yeah, this is just literally infinite damage. Alright, 2 more losses, and I'm calling it with this deck. Because it looks like it is just literally cheese with Briar Spawn. Alright, is this another mirror? The second mirror of the day? Alright, so we keep this. Probably might even keep this for tempo, but I don't know. I'd rather go for combo than go for tempo, right? the patches to start. Ooh, but we got our best card. Let's go, dude. Menagerie DK is low-key pretty fun. I disagree. I don't like anything Menagerie. The reason I don't like Menagerie is for the simple concept of it's more important what your opponent does versus what you do. And I would rather lose the game because I made a bad play versus, oh, my opponent just has the exact card they need to counter me. And whenever you play decks like Menagerie, it really feels like, you know, you have to play into certain things. There are some thresholds you just can't beat whenever your opponent, like, plays like Ziliax, for example. Like, I really just don't like the feeling of feeling like my deck is inferior to my opponent's. And decks like Menagerie just always feel that way for me personally. Alright, I'm just gonna go ahead and do this. We're already close to the alien encounters. Like, I just don't like cards like Jug that are win more cards that reward you for being farther ahead. It's like, that's my main gripe with decks like that. Okay, now I have to take this trade. Alright, not bad. Hopefully we find a Parent Sanctuary. He's playing Handbuff Hunter. I think Jug is a bad card. I mean, overall, yes. Because the game, like, the way that I judge good and bad cards is how good are they on average. Jug is a bad card because most of the time when you play that card, you're already winning the game, you know? It just solidifies its win a lot of times. And in lower ranks, the reason why that is more successful, in my opinion at least, is because, oh, this is a really good turn, wait a minute. The reason why that's more successful at those ranks is because at lower ranks, the only thing that matters is your deck having a purpose and doing that purpose successfully.
Inhospitable. Inhospitable.
Yeah, 4/4s. Gonna have to take damage no matter what. Alright. So it's like, at lower ranks, the reason why decks like that perform better is because all your deck needs is a direction, and if your deck has a direction and your opponent doesn't, then your deck is just gonna beat them because that's how a meta forms, you know? Like, at lower ranks, you have more people playing homebrew decks, you have people playing budget decks, they're just making use of whatever they have. So, of course, something like that, you know, a well fleshed out archetype that has, you know, 30 cards that work together pretty well is gonna stomp a deck that's unoptimized. But that's why at a certain point, Menagerie decks become completely irrelevant going into top 1,000. Because everyone knows how to... Like, if you know what your opponent is playing, you stop them from getting that value. Unless you literally have no other options. Played it to a pretty fast legend. I mean, hey man, whatever works, right? If you enjoy it, then I'm not gonna take that away from you. But that's personally why I don't like that playstyle, is because I derive more enjoyment from Hearthstone when I come back from an unwinnable or unfavored position. I don't just like, just being ahead a lot of the time, or being the aggressor that has to, you know, deal with whatever my opponent might answer with, you know? I would rather maneuver around my opponent if at all possible. That's what I really enjoy with Hearthstone. Okay, sadly, we might just be killing him with tempo here. Just going face. Like, I would rather have the option. Okay, like, here, this deck is a great example of what I'm talking about. Where it's like, I would rather have the option to go aggressive if I need to go aggressive, versus I can only go aggressive, and now I have to suffer the consequences. Oh shit, I'm dead, aren't I? Well, that's not cool. Wow, okay. Well, that just happened. Let this be a reminder that Hunter is still bullshit. Let this be a reminder. I could have actually played around it too. I didn't think about the Huffer. I could have 100% played around this. That is on me though. I can't get mad at the Hunter. I will get mad at the Hunter though. I could have easily played a taunt and would have won the game. But I was too busy making a point. But yeah, case in point. That last game. I have a board. I had aggressive options. I had ways of playing differently that could have led to a different outcome. That's what I want in a deck, where you might make a decision, and it might be the wrong decision, even though you really thought, and you're like, maybe this does make sense. And then you forgot the fucking Huffer was in hand. You know? Like, I love it when a deck distracts me so much that sometimes I don't really know how, like, good it actually is until I sit down, really pay attention to it, and then realize that there are some thresholds you really need to consider your options for. I feel like a lot of aggro decks don't really have that. They have a lot of, it's either this or this. Like, it's either I go face and don't get punished, or it's either I trade and it's good, or I go face and I die, you know? Like, I don't like how volatile those kind of games are. Okay, another freaking Hunter, huh? What is it with Drake and starting in my hand, dude? I mean, I guess that's what happens when you have 4 copies of patches. All these mirrors suddenly. I mean, the other game was hand buff Hunter. Not exactly mirrors, but we'll take it, right? Feels so much better when you master a difficult deck. No, I agree, dude. 100%. Like, that's why, another reason why I enjoy Warlock. Because mastering that deck feels amazing. Okay, we didn't hit the Natalie.
These could belong to a brand new species.
Huh. He's actually playing Discovery too. Oh lord. This might be a King Plush game. Alright, next turn I have to throw out the Parrot Sanctuary. There might have been an argument to do this trade instead, but the... Oh gosh. I was about to say, like, depending on the matchup, having a board might be necessary. And now RC Rampage is much better. Oh, I really want to throw out Parrot Sanctuary. Is it the right move? I feel like I have to throw out the RC Rampage here. Sadly, with all our patches drawn, like, there's only so much we can do. Good lord, dude. Really?
Lush wilds and clear skies. This could be our home.
Well, I guess I could have pushed button. Could have done that and discovered a card, actually. I kind of put myself in this position. We have to do this now. What's the best Protoss mage list? The one that you delete from your collection. I don't think Protoss mage is that good right now. He needs to trade into minions. I don't even know if plush is enough anymore. Yeah, especially if he trades. If we get Drake, I mean, we win again. But if we don't... Kinda sucks to trade with them, but... Good mage decks in Legend? Not really. Bad boy! Bad. Very bad. Very, 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 very bad boy. God damn it. I think I have enough data to prove that Hunter is bullshit. I think I have just enough data to prove how much I hate this class in its existence. Well, Imbue Hunter, ladies and gentlemen. There you go. Fun. Very fun. I played the same 2 fucking minions, pushed the button twice, and won the game. So great. God damn it, man. What a fantastic, fun fucking class. I swear to God, I'm never touching Hunter ever again. All right, let's go to the other fun class in Hearthstone. I wish that Imbue Hunter was more like a old school Big Hunter. Wait, define Big Hunter. What is old school Big Hunter? What, you gotta go outside? Come on. Nation of Yore, let's go. Thank you for streaming on YouTube. Yeah, no problem, dude. Insane Aviana Druid list looks good. Is it the one with Sky Mother and Zavis? And it's just those 2 minions? I'm pretty sure I've played that deck already. It doesn't look that great. It looks fun. It looks super interesting whenever it pops off, and I've had some funny moments with it. But it's just another high roll deck, you know? Live and die by the high roll. YouTube is better bitrate compared to Twitch streaming from Italy, and Twitch stutters badly. I don't know, dude. I've been having issues with Twitch recently as well. Where, like, my computer is very, it could deal with high-stress situations, like streaming, watching a stream, and playing, like, a high-res video game or something like that, right? Like, my PC's pretty nice. And recently, whenever I have Twitch open, sometimes, like, the stream will just pause for, like, a 2-second, like, interval, and then we'll go back, like, to normal. And it's only the visual aspect of the stream. It's never the audio cutting out as well. So it's really weird how sometimes recently, like, I just can't even get Twitch to work properly on my end.
Reporting for duty.
Okay, so we can just play the Gree-Wing.
Find me in the tree.
Then we can Ancient of Yore into bird watching. Find the Aviana. Low latency thing, I turned it off and that's not for me. Wait, what's the low late? Wait, like I have low latency settings already? I don't feel like I ever enabled that. But then again, I'm not looking at my Twitch settings all too frequently. Alright, this getting drawn out of the deck. Better chances of hitting the Aviana.
The sun shines for me.
Alright, this is not good. Do I ever puppet theater this? No, I don't have enough payoffs for it. Remember when Quasar Rogue was still a thing? Yeah, I do remember when Quasar was a thing. I don't particularly miss it. I could never really pop off the combo successfully, but oh man, if I ever went up against an opponent that had Quasar as early as possible, I lost. Every time. Every time. Let's see, I really don't want him to pop off and get double aura. Double aura absolutely wrecks me. But I also have no way of killing this thing. I have 8 damage, not 12. So I'm going to have to ignore it, which really does suck. Alright, hold on.
A recurring dream.
Okay. If he goes big sea shanty, we have Shadowward Ruin now. Playing OTK Priest. Yeah, dude, this deck is surprisingly consistent. Like, I thought this would be a thing where it's like you have to play the champion of the Azeroth, and then you hit the Tony and you have to wait a turn to do the combo. But nah, dude, with this deck, sometimes you can just Tyrande into the nuts and just win the game. It's kind of insane, especially when you get Velen on top of it. Alright, hold on, what's going on here?
The best Arsenal player that ever lived.
Come on, play Sea Shanty. Idiot! Do it! I guess this is still a good Shadowward Ruin turn. I just wish I could do something else. I guess we could also fit in the bird watching though, so I guess that's a turn. We don't need to deal 6. Get the Aviana in hand. So if he threatens another big board, we have repackage into Aviana. Which he does threaten another big board here. This is big enough to where we have to respond to it. Could we ever just play Wish of the Full Moon? Hey, get there. I see you, doggo. I see you. You're gonna get fed in like 2 seconds, you impatient animal. Absolute impatience, I know. Don't you get snippy with me. Nuh-uh. You got patience. I'm right here. Okay? This dog's like, no, feed me now. is no wait. I am hungry. Alright. Everything goes back into the deck. If we need to defend more, we can, but I think next turn we just have to slam the Aviana. So let me feed little Miss Impatient Princess here, and I'll be right back. Okay, Ursul combo. This means 20, 23. Do I just lose the game now? Wait, you know what would have been insane? If I actually... Okay, wait a minute, dude. If I could have saved repackage... If I could have done this, pick the Ursul, and then have repackage in my hand, that would be insane.
I wonder.
It doesn't look like we're gonna have that luxury, though. Oh, I don't know what to do here. I don't know, maybe random horde cards? Okay, maybe. No, these aren't gonna help me, dude. These aren't gonna help me in any way.
Is there trouble?
Oh, good lord. Oh, there's the repackage. Yeah, dude, dude, what is it with me having like one turn away from getting this?
What is in
Yeah, Hearthstone Dark Mode enabled.
you will.
The dark side of Hearthstone playing Priest. I just don't have enough time to stall out this game, dude. Is Starship Rogue good? Jay Alex is having success with it. I think the deck is good, but you gotta know what you're doing with it. Alright, this is like our best matchup. This is like our absolute best matchup because they are the slowest deck in the world. I think the only thing we have to worry about is the chance of them running Dirty Rat.
Blessings to you.
I think I want to save the coin so that way I can Aviana as soon as possible. Usually coining out 2-drops just to spend mana is not bad. But in this particular matchup, because Wheel is a possibility... Oh, dude, here we go. We're living the dream if we can get the Aviana.
My God. I
Tony
think
Priest? Yeah, it pretty much is Tony Priest.
The best Hearthstone player
Aviana
ever.
Priest. I mean, I guess you really can't call it Tyrande Priest, but Tyrande is pretty important. it's still important to the deck. Aviana. Nice. Nice. Nice, dude. Nice. Oh, man. My blessed children fill the skies as we're literally listening to the original Aviana soundtrack. How about that? Streamer luck? Yeah, this is pretty good streamer luck. I will admit. Push button. We have turn 6 Aviana now. I guess we can spend the coin. Do we ever care about Puppet Theater? I don't think so. If I were to somehow get my hands on another Parrot Sanctuary, that'd be kind of good, but... yeah, let's just do this and draw the dragons. Spend the mana. And now we can draw the dragons again. So he's at 10 cards. He can't, I mean, I guess he can just slam Yor. I was about to say, like, slamming Yor is probably not a good idea.
Find me in the dream.
Not really anything to spend the coin on. I guess we could have just spent it earlier with this hindsight, but it's fine. We're still in a really good position here. At this point, all I really need to do is get my hands on Tyrande, and I think we're winning. In fact, this coin might just be used in order to get a fireball. This matchup is unbelievably favored. Alright, blessed children to fill the skies. Permanent moon. If he ends up playing layover here, it gives me more dragons, which is pretty decent with scale replica. But at the same time, he's about to get a decent amount of starship value from this. But I had to play this Aviana. Like we're not waiting on Aviana here. Honestly, I could Puppet Theater his Ancient of Yor. Or I could have. We're having a great Sunday. Yo, what's going on, Sauce? Good to see you, man. Yeah, we're doing alright. Just kind of have to get cards out of hand. Next turn we can slam the other green wing. Play Scout Replica to draw more cards out of the deck. I guess I have to spend the coin soon because it's just going to become 1 mana. So yeah, coin has to get spent. Next turn we'll throw it. Cards out of hand. Starship getting kind of big, dude. Not gonna lie, this is kind of concerning. We need to mitigate the damage on this. Alright, so next turn we get the Aviana value. This is never a YOLO Antonidas turn. There's 3 minions in my deck, so drawing for a minion may not be a good idea. What's the win condition? If we can get our hands on Tyrande, then you want to play Tyrande into Champions of Azeroth. So that way you can hopefully hit Archmage, Antonidas, and Velen. And then you can play the Velens, the Archmage, you play a spell. Tyrande will cast it twice because you haven't played 3 spells yet. So then you can use the 3rd spell with your Fireball. And if you have a really big Velen, you can just kill them with 1 Fireball. But as of right now, I'm kind of worried about the Starship. So I have to make sure that I have something on the field protecting me. But next turn, we're about to have, like, infinite cards and infinite everything. In fact, next turn is just, like, really good because of the mana discount. Oh yeah, Tyrande, not Tyrande. Tyrande's nuts. Ha! Got him. Ooh, we could just risk it for the biscuit. But I can wait 1 turn. Especially if it means drawing cards while doing it. Oh, wait a minute. I always have to make sure that I choose the right one here. Huh. We could have just won the game here. I mean, I guess we just throw the Tyrion and call it a day, huh? I mean, he's gotta do something about it.
Put your faith in the light.
Damn, dude. Well, next turn we fire the fireballs. I mean, there's no way the Warlock kills me here. Even if he technically had Exodar Ceaseless, it's not enough. Bran Bob. Wait, hold on. You're technically right, but I didn't have the board space for Bran Bob to work. Because I had already played the yours. But I like what you're thinking, though. Triple repackage Pog.
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
It's a good thing I have the Nightshade, the Nightshade tea. Wait, hold on a minute. No, I can kill my own minion. I also just have Shadowward Ruin. Luckily, I don't need the ridiculous amount of spells. I just need enough. So we ruin. One fireball. 2 fireball. 3 fireball. 4 fireball. 5 fireball. And 6 fireball. It doesn't need to be infinite, it just needs to be enough. But if I had rolled more Velens, just imagine that even more. Imagine that double. It's pretty disgusting when it works, mate. Yo, what's going on, Kubu? How's the Druid working? Is this deck's idea to rely on Velen? No, it relies on Antonidas. But that's why you have 2 copies of it as well as Tyrande in the deck. So that way you can get the consistency out of pulling the right one. Because there's only 5 options. Like it's pretty likely. Alright, against the DK, keep the AoE. We might just have a 3-4-5 here. The mini set gonna save the game. I mean, I don't think the game is in like that bad of a position right now. I don't think Hearthstone needs to be saved. It just needs to be kept fresh. Espionage Rogue today? Really? Dude, we're cooking. Am I gonna have to come up with a good warrior deck or something now? I really want warrior to be good. But there's like no good warrior deck right now. Warrior has the issue of doing nothing half the time. Could just draw the dragon, but coin dragon might be pretty good here. I don't think we're ever playing Scav Replica here. If they nerf Paladin, delete Harbinger, and somehow make Warlock worse, the game would be perfect. I feel like if that's all you do, then Demon Hunter is the best deck in the game. I don't know. Demon Hunter and DK might just be insane at that point. I'm fine with a nerf to Paladin for sure. I don't want them to delete Harbinger, but maybe it needs to be slowed down. But I like Warlock right now, so I don't know. Not really complaining about anything. Farming Paladin. See, I agree with that. Like, Blastoise, I'm in the same position as you. It's like every single time I hear somebody like complain about one or the other, I'm like, dude, I'm farming these decks right now. Like, they're annoying, yes. They're popular, yes. But they're not, like, unbeatable. And that's why I feel like this meta is so great. Is because if you want to bully the Paladin, you fucking can. Play a deck that bullies Paladin. Then you're just gonna get mad that you don't queue into them, you know? Like, I wouldn't mind deleting Harbinger. See, here's what they need to do with Harbinger. They just have to give it a shadow nerf. How do you shadow nerf it? You make sure it never gets drawn in combination with Shadow Step on turn 1 with coin. If it didn't happen on turn 1, I would not care about Harbinger. I really wouldn't. But because it comes out on turn 1, because it gets Shadow Stepped on turn 2, I don't know, man. And this is just double Yor, right? Yeah, it's just double Yor. Yeah, opponent getting Harbinger double step on 1 is nonsense. I agree, man. Trust me, I know. Like, it sucks to just have to admit that the next game, that you just have to roll the next game, but... Beat Rogue, Paladin, Demon Hunter, Mirror, but you lose to Warlock. Didn't queue into 1 Warlock the entire time. I feel like with the Warlock Mirror, I've beaten people that play Wheel against me first. Because I had Exodar big ship nonsense. Oh, what are you doing? What are you doing? I do not appreciate this. No, I do not. No, siree. No, I do not. I mean, I guess I'm fine. What am I talking about? I have armor. I'm chilling. Oh, you're playing Blood DK? You're playing the pro DK. As I like to put it, because not a lot of people can play that deck successfully. I could go Greewing into Freeze into Repackage, but that's just not going to be necessary. I mean, this board isn't like killing me. Rework Harbinger to 4 mana, refresh 2 mana off the top, on top of the text that it has. That's honestly an interesting nerf. would never play Imbue Priest. What an awful deck. Why would I play Imbue Priest? There's no win condition in that deck. My deck at least has a win condition. Right, boys? Probably got the mill card here. Where's my Curse Campaign and Priest? Deal 2 does a lot, but this thing is gonna start getting annoying really fast. Aviana's guaranteed. Is there no Resurrect cards, just Resurrect Yor? Good question, because they rotated Spellstone. I don't think Priest has Resurrect mechanics, actually, right now. I am noob. Which deck farms Paladin? Rogue. But if you're noob, I would not recommend Paladin. If you're noob, I'd recommend Menagerie DK or potentially Stuffy DK. We'll be playing that deck later on, though. Stuffy DK. Stuff DK might just be a better name for the deck because it's just funny. Like, what's the stuff? No, it's the stuffy dude. Rogue doesn't actually beat Paladin. No, it definitely does. It's just Rogue really has to take advantage of the Paladin's lack of early game. If you get to the mid game and the Rogue hasn't taken over, then yeah, it is just kind of downhill from there. But I feel like a good Rogue versus a good Paladin, the Rogue wins. Nothing beats a good player on Paladin. I feel like it's with Rogue, in my opinion. I feel like Rogue can high roll anything. Paladin has, like, its early game weaknesses that people can take advantage of. Oh boy, that's not good for me. Alright, well, everything back into the deck. I'm gonna need you to sit in timeout for a second to think about what you've done. I could save the Bob for later. Or maybe I could have just played Bob now. Nah, playing Bob now, but then again, I'm still playing Repackage a turn later. It really doesn't help my predicament. Versus now, I could do this into this.
Find me in the tree.
Yeah, get some healing on top of this. You have to Gigatech the Rogue to be slightly favored, in my opinion. Oh, with the Enforcer. Crafting Tyrande instead of Galactic Projection Orb. Spell Mage sucks. Spell Mage is a deck that you play because it's funny. Wait, what? Oh my god, wait a minute. This to draw the... Wait. Wait, this should just be in the main deck. This low-key should just be... Well, actually, no. This is the main deck that you can also draw a Handler. I don't know if you want that. I have to run really bad cards to beat Paladin. DK? Bad cards like what? I'd actually like to take a look at your DK list. Man, I am just dying here. Nomelia and Bob. I mean, Bob isn't bad, but Nomelia and DK, it's still pretty good.
My god.
I wouldn't call them bad, but they're not insane good.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
I'm kind of just dead here, dude, no matter what I do.
What is Elaine's will?
I guess we have to do this then, right? Hopefully we hit double dragon. People say it's bad. Wait, I mean, people are wrong half the time, though. I don't trust the normal person. I trust the person with the experience of the deck. Data can be wrong. And sometimes people are wrong, but you have to hear both sides in order to figure out why you're getting what you're seeing. Orbital Moon. Yeah, that's another thing about Nomelia. Nomelia, Orbital Moon, ugh. Disgusting. Very good. Alright, maybe I'm coming back here. Is it good? I played DK today, but I didn't like her and I took her out. I mean, it's okay. It's not, like, insanely good. It's playable. Oh my god, the Grom trade. That was a funny yeah, I know, right? If only this was lethal, it'd be 16 damage, but I have to trade it, right? Oh my god. I really just wanted to go face with it, dude. I really did. But if I could, like, freeze a turn and then maybe smack face, I could win that way. And I can defend with a dragon if I discover it. I think this is the... Ah, oh, damn it. Oh, that's actually okay. I guess we could have played, yeah, we could have played T, kept the minion up. But then again, he still would have cleared it here. He still would have cleared it pretty well here. So we definitely Bob Freeze. Yeah, I'd be at 5 HP with T. Yeah, I could just easily die if I play T. The real question is, am I ever winning this game?
A recurring dream.
Take combatant center, and I take the crown.
The spirits rest. Job done.
I don't have any more AoE. Am I gonna have to, like, do something crazy with champion here? Well, that's rude. He just throws away the stuffies. Is there anything I can puppet theater? Something in champions that kills him? I have no idea. There's Grom, but, like, that's too much mana. Options for Horde? It's Grom, it's, Vol'jin that swaps cards from hand. I think, oh god, I don't even know all the options for for Horde, to be honest. Nothing I can take. This does gain 6.
What is Elaine's will?
It's not a good option out of this. We have to go Horde. Yeah, looks like we're just dying.
I'm not rooting for you.
Oh my god, hurry up, dude. Oh my god, hurry up, man. Alright, whatever. Not like it mattered. I mean, I could have killed this, made a copy, and then get 1 more health and remove this. But, there's probably something we fucked up along the way. I don't know. I don't feel like we ever win that because how do we like, we either have to lock them out of cards, or we need to somehow play Aviana, but that never happens. Gone face of the Grom, we had 1 in 3 for lethal. Wait, why is it a 1 in 3? Oh, you linked the deck? Thank you. Cause like, even if I mean, if I stick the Grom and swap it, he had the clear for it. We knew he had the clear for it, so I think technically speaking, it doesn't work. So with that knowledge, I don't know if the game was winnable. Puppet Theater in this matchup actually might be insane. What happened to Artist Hunter? We went 33 with it. It was not good. It is definitely a meme deck. Why Ysera? That's the only question I have. Why Ysera? I think I want Ancient of Yore from this. Didn't hit it, so we'll just take the Green Wing. What do I try to puppet? Just Hog and 5/3. You could go for that, but you also have these, so going for 5-drop just feels really good. I was really hoping just to find the Yor, so that way I could focus on getting Hogs. While the time you want more than 10 mana in DK. Guess this can shoot for the Aviana. It's probably just better to shoot this for the Ancient Viewer. The Hunter deck is so broken if you dodge Paladin, Rogue, Warlock. So if I dodge 80% of the meta, then it's a good deck. By that definition. By that definition. Yeah, it's. I mean, the Hunter deck is supposed to be decent into Paladin though, as bad as it looks. What are we doing with the Fire Dragon when it's out? I feel like Fire Dragon Rogue is gonna be insane. Shadow stepping that card. Ugh. Is there a new Hunter deck? Yes. It is. Hey, yo. Double 6/6. There is, Calligrapho Hunter. It's got Briar Spawn Drake, it's got Rag, it's got Plush, and you have a bunch of token spells. Do I copy the Hog? Probably not, since I've already played this. So we bait him into playing the Fell Hunter, and then we just do. Oh my god! Wait a minute. This might actually be insane in this matchup. Having a bunch of taunts and having board pressure. Yeah, dude, he's turbo playing Fell Hunter. I'm gonna do the same thing. I can even kill it. I think I killed it. Let's go, dude. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Oh, Fellbat? You can't kill the Fellbat. You can't smack me for the 8, though. That's not good. Every deck can run Darlex, Ysera, Fire Dragon. Yeah, but the question is, how good is that going to be? If that doesn't, like, turbo win the game, then you're just kind of still in an unfavored position half the time, right? Alright, this to screw up with Cliff Dive. Oh wait, no, this doesn't shuffle minions back. Regardless, I need to clear it. I need to clear it anyway. Onoraha is gonna be meta with Avatar of Destruction? I mean, I don't know. Which one is Avatar of Destruction again? Because when you said that originally, I was thinking the 9 mana Avatar. Oh man, I ain't got no heals. But maybe I can have taunts. Oh wait, yeah, the 9/9. That is true. You do have 9/9. Do I ever just have to do the thing now? Spend the mana? Doesn't seem like a good idea. I have another one. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and slam this, but at the same time, do I even care if I get Velen or Tony? The answer is no, I don't care. So if anything, I would need to shoot this for Horde. Alright, well, we're the Horde. We're shooting for the Horde. Dude, what? Hold on a minute. Can I please get Scale Replica? Oh my god. These are treated as minions, and they're already buffed up a little bit. Oh my god, please give me Scale Replica, or, oh, I don't have Thrive left. Dude, Scale Replica goes so hard right now. If I could get away with it, I want to slam Aviana, but... Okay. Still concerning.
They will never catch me.
Taking 3 no matter what. If I do this, I at least gain 6. I guess I'm only gaining 3. definitely hitting this if I play repackage. Or... Yeah, I also could have. Okay, so I fucked up a lot here. So first of all, I could have done. Oh wait, I'm turbo fucked. This was bad. This was bad. This was bad. I completely forgot about this fucking thing. Yeah, we're fucked either way. So I could have gone this into hopefully this kills this and then just play repackage. That was probably better. But with him having this thing in hand, I don't know if we could have healed out. Yeah, I don't know, dude. If I would have gotten Yor instead of the dragon, and if I could have copied the hog instead of copying just Fell Hunter getting dragons, I wonder how much better that would have been for us. I'm just Volgening my own minions for tempo. I mean, there's still a priest deck that does that. Really good cards for Onoha. Well, the issue is getting that minion down, though. It's 9 mana. Like, Cliff Dive is like the only way to get away with something like that. And maybe Cliff Dive Shaman is good, but... Oh, you mean the other Vol'jin. I guess it's kind of fun. Honestly, this is just good keep, right? Location Vol'jin on the 1/1. And the 3/3 Hog Bob. How do you do? What even are these lines? How do you come up with this? Location Vol'jin on the on my 1/1 or no, on his 1/1. Whenever your hog dies, the hog that you swapped. I would need to see that in my head. I would need to see that ahead of me, dude. I'm juggling too many things right now. I'm trying to remember the previous board state, but that does, it might be better. A stupid fireball deck? I mean, he's not wrong. Trying to figure out how to get my hog killed. Yeah, we never wanted to play the T on it. Okay, well, this is dead. Honestly, this hand looks very good. I could deal with 8/8 when it becomes a problem. I also could just kill the 3/3 now. Do we kill it now? Yeah. Sleepy Resident allows you to set up for it. I mean, yeah, but I'm not gonna hard run Sleepy Resident in this deck. You kind of want less minions, not more. If we had Fell Hunter, though, then... I really wish, like, a Sleepy Fell Hunter deck could have been good. That's like a meme that I want to get away with at the moment. Buffing the Amalgam, do I let him do that? I mean, I just have to throw out the Parrot. So then on turn 5, this becomes... 7, which means Coin Yor always happens. Because we're not playing this until turn 7 anyway. Oh, Sleepy Resident with that? I mean, you could do that, but if you're running Cliff Dive, then that's kind of a low roll, is it not? Just a wee bit. I feel like this matchup against Paladin is just almost impossible. not playing 8/8. Dark Gift Warlock, Armored Demon Hunter, and Starship Druid to have some fun. I mean, those do sound like fun, but those also sound like terrible decks to play in the ring. Does it buff the one on the field? Just kind of have to knock this out because I have to get health against the 8/8. If he goes for big board turn, we do have some removal. He's spending mana on it. He spent mana on an 8/8, dude. He lost the game. 13-14 with Dark Gifts. So what I'm hearing is that it's below 50%. That's what I'm hearing. We just kind of have to do it this way, right? It might even be like Shadow Word Ruin into double location now. Just don't play Ursula here. This is looking like an Ursula play. No? So this into Ruin. Oh, wait a minute, repackage? This just still has to be Ruin, right? Double push, it goes down to 5. Him having a bit of damage on the field is not the worst thing in the world. We're also gaining health.
I wonder.
We need to play the Aviana next turn. I don't want to wait any longer. We're still not in a good position to play it, though. Wait, hold on. This is Awakening, right? Oh, but it's a 7/6. What? Is he doing that in order to prepare for Ursula next turn? Why are your minions all so cheap? They're all battle cries. They're not all cheap. It's just the next battle cry is going to be reduced. No matter what I do, this is a problem. I really don't want to have to do it this way. Yeah, because he's just gonna do this. We're still under lethal threat. I guess technically we're not. So we can heal with this now. I'm not gonna have enough time to make this work though. Wait. Repackage. Oh my god, I can do the repackage play. You're still gonna hit us for a lot, but... Oh god damn it! This is the thing that sucks about going up against Paladin, dude. Like, one minion equals death. More than one minion equals double death. Nebula Shaman? I haven't played Nebula Shaman like over a month. Good early game, good mid game, good late game. Yeah, dude, I feel like Brew is probably gonna have to bite the dust. And even then, the deck is still possible. This isn't really a meme deck, it's just so sad. I mean, it's sad because it's Priest, right? It's sad because we're playing Priest at the end of the day. But it is what it is, right? Not advocate for nerfs, but Drunk Paladin is just too strong. No, I agree. Drunk Paladin needs some sort of change, I feel like. You either change the Flicker bot or you change Divine Brew. That's my opinion. I don't think we need to be nerfing Ursol like at all.
Tyrande versus Vulganis.
All shall tremble.
Elune give me strength.
Yeah, the bot, I agree. The bot is the bigger problem. Divine Brew might be nerfed. I mean, I feel like this would be the time to nerf Divine Brew if you're gonna nerf it. Bot to 3 or 5 mana. If you make it 3 mana, or if you make it 5 mana, it feels so much worse. But if you make it 4 mana, is it even enough? Okay, you got another Warlock. Haven't won a game since we went up against Warlock, man. What's the meme deck? We're playing Calligrapher Hunter. This deck right here. We're gonna go back to the Druid deck. And then we're gonna play Stuffy DK. And as it turns out, Stuffy DK might be more legitimate than a meme. Stuffy DK is being like the new good stuff. Duolingo Hunter ends it? Wait, is that the Calligrapher Hunter? Wait, 19-10 with it so far? With what? Oh, it's Stuffy? Yeah, Stuffy is insanely good right now. New Priest player, not here, pounding your opponent's face on 2. What if I told you I almost did it? What is Stuffy? The Death Might card. The 3 mana 4/2, whenever you summon it, whenever you play a frost spell, you give this minion rewards. What do you look for in Champions of Azeroth? You're usually going to use this card to get your hands on Antonidas. So you're looking for Alliance. we ever just, like, steal the starship? Not even a bad idea. I wanted to take the Yor. Like, I really wanted to take the Yor, but there's a possibility he does something with it. Yeah, you mostly need Antonidas, but if you have Velen, keep in mind, like, when you do this combo, you have 1 mana cards. So it's like, if you have 1 mana Velen on top of that, like, you just double the potential of your deck. I do recall you saying this is surprisingly consistent 7 games ago. This deck is more consistent than you think it is, but it doesn't mean that it's meta relevant. You know what I mean? Oh god, he's doing this in the layover. This with layover would be really good, but at least we're gaining armor. Really? Okay. Back into the deck. So that way layover doesn't give him a better chance. Doesn't he just outlive you no matter what? Definitely not. If we get a bunch of Velen value, like we dealt 60 damage last time we did this. And if you save up the mana, then you can deal a ridiculous amount of damage. This matchup is like Turbo Priest favored. He technically can gain like 100 armor. But that's why I got rid of the minions, because layover would have given him that chance. But this is Turbo Priest favored. Why does Nebula use Azeroth sometimes? I don't agree with it, but sometimes they use it for a high roll for like Archmage Antonidas or something. Because, well, hold on a minute. There's no battle cry that's insane from it, right? Yeah, I don't know why Nebula Shaman uses that. It's kind of weird. Oh, wait, Bran? Oh, wait, no, it would be Bran. No, you're right, it would be Bran. Okay, we just need to get our hands on Aviana at this point. As I was saying... Come on. Man, these draws suck.
I can't have more cards for this.
Yeah, I don't know. Putting Horde enchantments in Murmur Shaman feels like putting a hat on a hat. Like, it does sound good in theory, but unless you're using like Wish Upon a Star, it doesn't really matter. Oh wow, he's actually knocking it out. Okay. Still no Aviana.
Find me in the dream.
Come on, Aviana. At this point, man, even with Aviana, am I gonna have enough time? What's wrong with 2 hats? Good question.
Many from one. Many from one.
my lord. Remember how I said we were Warlock favored? I mean, we are, but when Aviana's bottom 7, second bird watching is bottom 7. Yeah, now we're just dead if we don't hit Aviana literally next turn. It's probably just gonna get milled here.
My hand is full.
Yeah, there's no way to come back from this.
It is finished. You win.
Bot for minions get Aviana. It's not gonna be fast enough because by the time the Aviana's online, I have 1 turn. Like, he just has all the armor gain at that point. I'm just over there. Yeah, he played wheel. Like, we don't win at that point. That's like literally the best matchup too. Like if this deck doesn't beat Warlock, it doesn't really beat that much.
You give me strength.
Okay, against Rogue, this is pretty good removal. Play this on 2 in order to get the dragons into my hand.
I cannot.
Try to get myself on T. When's playoffs? The 18th. It's not confirmed if it's gonna be streamed or not, though. How do you win if you don't get Archmage? That's why this deck runs Tyrande and 2 copies of Champions of Azeroth. You hopefully always have it happen. So Nightshade into Hot Coals. No stream hurts me. I mean, it's not confirmed yet. I don't know if there is going to be one or if there isn't going to be one. So there's a chance, but I don't remember. Like, was there a playoffs last year? I don't think there was. Clear now? Yeah, clear now. We play Scout Replica and do nothing. It feels kind of bad. Big MT say that there were streams. Oh, what the hell? Well, that actually changes everything. Is this gonna damage him more than it's gonna damage me?
This treasure ain't fit.
No? Because he's just gonna be able to play any card he draws now? That thing is immortal? Yeah, low-key, it kind of is. Wait, I could copy a Scoundrel. Wait a minute, bro. I can copy the Scoundrel. We need this thing dead somehow.
I wonder.
9 mana Aviana, make it 6. could technically play Aviana next turn. Wait, we could play it this turn because of the location. Wait, no, because then we have to play 1 mana Scoundrel. How the fuck do we deal with this thing?
This treasure ain't fit for our pirate. Now this is
Oh god damn it! Okay, yeah, no. I knew it was enough, dude, but fucking rope was burning. Is Clumsy Steward now meta? No, absolutely not. That's a fucking high roll. Like, if it just didn't have elusive, I had a way of killing it. That's the dumbest thing about that. Like, I actually had a way of stopping that, but it was... the out that I took just took too long. Every time I see Clumsy Steward, it's won the game. It just depends on what you're going up against, man. Like, again, like, I had the answer there. I found the answer, but I fucked it up. It's just crazy, because, like, it wins games because you never expect it. If it's in the deck, then you expect it. Not to mention, it's only a 2/4 at that point. Like, the reason why it's so good is whenever it's discovered, it's got, like, +4, +5 or something. Like, it's just the card you never hard run in your deck, but oh man, when you discover it, it's the giga nuts.
Tyrande versus
Clumsy Steward is a toxic card. I mean, everything's a toxic card, if you really think about it. This Aviana combo is toxic. Getting stormed by infinite hogs is toxic. Hunter literally existing is toxic. When mini set? I think in like a week and a half. Like, coming out on the 13th or something. It feels like it's an eternity away. All priest cards are healthy by default. Is this toxic? Yes, absolutely. I just did the most toxic combo in the entire game. Someone needs to stop me. Fireward Shield is healthy? Yeah, it is healthy. It's in the game, isn't it? Run into Paladin with small buff cards and Divine Brute? No, it'd be a bad idea. Guys, you're not thinking about what happens when the card punishes you. You guys forget about that part, right? It's for both players, not just your opponent. So the next time that you play Clumsy Steward as like Rogue or something, and then you instantly draw your Ashamane or your Ziliax, then yeah, then you gotta remember that you have to pay the troll toll yourself. Order lol. Like a repackaged kind of game. Seaside Giant in this deck? With the, no, Seaside Giant would not be good in this deck. You don't want more minions. It mucks up your bird watching. And you do have location clicks, but it's not the primary reason you win. So we don't kill the hog. We never kill hog here, which means we can't play Scale Replica. So we just do this and chill. Mini set waiting room? I mean, that's usually a negative way of describing the meta, and literally what we're seeing are people experimenting with weird decks. Now that ladder doesn't quote-unquote matter, people are playing for fun. Like that Druid deck from yesterday is a great example of what I mean. Okay, well, I would have loved to have drawn that after. What would be hilarious? A Tavern Brawl next week where both heroes are immune. How would you win if both heroes are immune? You would have to run like a Mechathune or some card that destroys the enemy hero. How do you win if both heroes are immune? Damage is broken, so we ban damage. Yeah, dude, Leech DK. Leech DK gonna be the best deck in the game. It's been foretold. There's never a world where Aviana is gonna win this, man. Like, we're just a sitting duck waiting for him, man. Like, we're just like, hit me, hit me. Please hit me. I so desperately want you just to slam me in the face. Please. I just don't understand how this deck wins consistently, mate. Like, if I don't draw yours, then my mid-game is garbage. Get nerf teasers? I don't think they're nerfing anything going into the mini-set. Nor do I think they should nerf anything going into the mini-set. I want the mini-set to drop and then we nerf things. That was a very dumb play. What? Excuse me? What are we doing with this? You just have another one in hand, don't you? You just literally have another one in hand and I'm gonna lose either way. But oh man, if only I could punish this.
What is in these?
R.I.P. There won't be any nerfs because everyone is saying there won't be. I mean, I don't want them to nerf anything because I want the mini set to come out and I want the mini set to be impactful enough to where, you know, Paladin's not going to be the obvious best deck anymore. Like, there's going to be some experimentation. There's probably going to be a new deck that emerges. There might be a new meta tyrant that comes out because of, like, the dragon, for example. And I think if things are well-designed and if are well-balanced, then hopefully all of that will lead to a new fun meta. Would I play Shadowverse? I mean, not really. I'm not really looking for a new card game to get into. Dark Gift Rogue seemed good. And see, like, that's like an example that I have. What if Dark Gift Rogue is just so good that Paladin is no longer the best deck in the game? That could happen. Alright, I need a T. If I don't hit T, I think we lose. Oh, yo, wait a minute.
I should have taken a vacation ages ago.
Looks like we're still losing. Yeah.
It is finished.
What's the win condition of this deck? It's the bottom right button. Turns out this deck doesn't have a win condition. Man, these decks are impossible to win with at my rank right now, dude. I was trying to climb out of Platinum with something fun, but Hunter has failed me, Priest has now failed me. Bob Freeze, if I Bob Freeze, the 8-8 can still hit me. Has the Druid list changed? It's still the same list, right?
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Play Starship Druid? I do not want to play Starship Druid. I mean, you can throw me your list, I'll take a look at it, but I'm not really keen on playing Starship Druid right now. Only one repackage? Why are we running Kaldori Priestess? I've seen this list and I don't like it. This card is so bad. Are we literally running this for its battle cry? It's a good tempo minion. Yeah, only if you play it on turn 3. Like, I don't know, dude. I'm not in love enough with this archetype in order to keep making unoptimal lists better or worse. I don't know. If I can't win with it immediately, if I'm just gonna go immediately fucking like 0-5, then I don't know. This is why I don't like committing to memes nowadays. Cause like, look, oh boy, I love memes. Oh boy, are playing memes really fun, man. Oh man, I love memes. I kind of want to keep all of these cards. What kind of style do I prefer? I would rather play combo. Combo is my favorite. I like me a good combo deck. Oh, this is Tic Tac Priest that you just sent. This is a Tic Tac Priest deck, for sure. Okay, we have ramp into this. This is actually a really good start. But he's playing Protoss. I think we just literally already lost. Imbue Shaman? I have not. Imbue Shaman feels like it's the worst archetype in the game other than Imbue Priest. I don't think Imbue Shaman has anything going for it. I'm also not a big Evolve Shaman fan, so I've never really been interested in the deck. I haven't really tried it. Did they fix the card draw for Imbue Shaman? Great question. I don't think they have yet. According to Larry, he says yes. Tell me about the Paladin deck. Is good OP now? I mean, Drunk Paladin, yes, it's very good. Alright. We have double minion draw. Or we can go Dollhouse into Toy Chest Swipe if we need them. Mothership Priest? Protoss Priest is essentially non-existent. In fact, I don't think I've seen Protoss Priest since like day 1 of the Emerald Dream release. Eudora? Well, now I have to play Eudora. What kind of fool do you think I am not playing Eudora? Oh my god, yes, dude.
One person's treasure is my treasure.
I mean, we're doing it.
Proud of me.
I will still find you.
Found you! Found you!
Gotta take a little less damage here. So another one of these, it discounts the thing by 6. It's playable this turn, which is really freaking annoying. So he's literally doing it. How much heartbreak can one man take, bro? I'm doing cool things, but it doesn't matter because I'm just getting outclassed. Bot face? Okay, hold on. We need some good treasures here, mate. We can do that to this, but... play on a like, Hicksa, that's exactly what I'm complaining about. Yeah, exactly. Yes. That's literally what I'm complaining about. Not the most insane outcome. How often do I play Wild? Pretty much never. Wild doesn't have anything that really intrigues me enough in order to play it. And since Standard literally has World Championship qualification, I'd rather do that than play Wild. Alright, Zavis into an answer, maybe? I'm just really sad that this was so underwhelming. The treasures literally accomplished nothing, and I might just be fucking dead. I have to crusty my own minion. Yeah, I literally have to crusty my own minion here.
Nightmares are never forgotten.
Wait, what spells did I play last turn? I don't think I played any spells. Low-key, these are all terrible. Oh my god.
Are you thinking?
Like, it just doesn't matter. I can't keep myself alive here. Yeah, I was thinking that Krusty gained the health, but it didn't matter, dude. I didn't have a fucking line here. Should be discounted. No, Eudora treasures are fine. Yeah, dude, I can't play a meme deck and have any success at the moment. This has just literally been a concede stream. I've won fucking 3 games so far today.
Your sacrifice will be for naught.
Play this to train changes, coin this, then we can play this again. Starship Druid. So you just win with tempo then, huh? That and some kind of like, Wait, where's the card that refreshes? Why isn't that in here? Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't even know what this deck is trying to do outside of think big board.
Twin shadows.
This isn't even making a big board. Is this just literally all in on playing the legendary? Yo, Napalm coming in with the 10 months. Good to have you here, man. Welcome back to the Horde. Visa version of this deck. I might be trying it after this, but I'm not gonna lie, dude. I'm kind of annoyed playing meme decks right now. Like, I can't seem to get an edge in, and if this is Ice Trap, I'm gonna be really mad. Okay, it's not Ice Trap. As soon as you reach gold, you face meta. That's not how it works. The way that it, like, for example, on my climb, I'm always going to be seeing 12. I'm always going to be seeing 11-star gamers. I'm only going to be seeing meta decks on my MMR right now. And yeah, and it does make sense that at higher MMRs you are going to fight better decks. which is kind of how it works. Alright, maybe I can Zavis into something good. You played Aviana on 2? What, did you innervate Trail Mix into innervate Aviana? That's busted. Or use coin.
This guy's toast.
Okay. I'm just donating MMR over here because I have Lore Walker Cho as one of my 10. For crying out loud, dude. Dude, I come on. I can't even fucking, I can't even fuck around. This is just frustrating, dude. I woke up in the mood to, like, you know, have fun, and I can't have fun now. Flawless signature on the Black Knight, actually good enough for me to want it. Yeah, it's an insane art. I hope we see more like it in the future.
Nothing in my way.
My dreaming ends.
I feel like I don't want to keep Rose Shore since I have a bunch of minions in this deck now.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that
So I'm
ever
gonna
lived.
go for like Burn Down. Trail Mix and Ramp aren't bad here. This will be meta soon. A very bold claim. I see why you're saying this, but I can't endorse it. Okay, looks like we're going from Mista to New Heights. Into unload spells. Like, I feel like the way that you make Shaman good is with Cliff Dive. I feel like without Cliff Dive, the deck, it just doesn't work.
The best you call some of the hardest climbs.
I need to drop my ranked half foot in Legend. Yeah, honestly, though. Joined. I'm currently climbing with Cards Rogue and Triple Blood DK. I keep losing against Protoss Rage and Dragon Priest. Do you have any tips? If you're losing as Blood DK against Protoss Mage, I feel like that's a problem. You should be beating that deck, in my opinion. Wait. Why is he spamming emotes? Into this. I really want to play ramp here.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Contemplation.
I just gotta spend mana here. technically I'll have the mana to play that. Just not getting anything useful today. Like, I'm just dead no matter what I do, man. Marin and sleep are too expensive. No, you definitely make sleep work, but I don't know about Marin. Sleep is definitely core. Like, I'm just a sitting duck, dude. I'm literally just a sitting duck with this deck.
Relaxation for all, and all thanks to me.
I'm running out of patience, dude. Just got the move to the DK deck, I guess. What a fun way to spend 2 hours. This deck will be good compared to everything else. Like, this is the best deck that I have ready for today. Sad that you only face meta decks even at lower ranks. I mean, yeah, MMR is probably high. Airmar is probably like high legend, but still so frustrating. Yeah, I mean, I'm here. Okay, guys, you need to remember this. Just because I'm at low ranks, that doesn't mean anything. This number is irrelevant. I am going up against people at 11-star bonus. My legend MMR is like, well, it was top 100. Who knows what it is now? But I'm going up against other people with an 11-star bonus. It doesn't matter that I'm silver 5. I went up against Gabby earlier today. What rank is Gabby at right now? Let's actually take a look. If we look at the Hearthstone leaderboards. If we go to Americas. Where's Gabby? How is Gabby not at least like top 10? What is happening here? At this point, I should just look on Donkey. Point, okay, I guess he's not as high up as I thought, but point is, he's probably already in Legend. Alright, so we got good tempo here. Coin 2 into 2 into 3. Page 2.
Muzzle their magic.
Are you sure? I'm not seeing him. Just gonna go to HS Guru, fuck it. This could be pretty good. But having a taunt with health against Rogue is more important. This would have to survive going into the next turn. It's not impossible. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'll take this trade. Try to make this minion a little bit more sticky. Alright, that's great for me. That's fantastic. Alright, Gabby right now is not in Legend. Okay, so he hasn't completed the Legend climb yet.
My collection is ever growing.
Alright, don't have anything ridiculous with Rush.
Just keep quiet.
Yeah, Gabby also finished rank 1 last season, so yeah, there you go. He's fucking around. He's not fucking around. He's playing Paladin. Wait, he doesn't kill the... Yo? The summons 5 of them.
Wretched rights.
And you're next. And you're next. One catch your eye.
Really?
One catch your eye.
Wow, these are some shitters. These are some real shitters, dude.
And you're next.
He's in Q jail. Oh yeah, dude. I mean, I've been in Q jail most of the day, but he's in a farther Q jail. He's in a much his sentence is a lot longer than mine. But yeah, making the mistake of not climbing to Legend on day 1. What a mistake, right? Really? think I'm just gonna summon my death rattles. Because I need to trade.
Nothing gets past my
The citadel stands strong.
And you're next. And you're next.
Misplay? Why? Because I didn't draw first? If I drew first, I wasn't getting this anyway. I mean, I guess I could have drawn first, done this into this. Technically was better, but I really want to get the stuffy. I just play to get the card back and chill and play. I find fun for the rest of the time. That's the way to play Hearthstone.
Arise, twin shadows.
Could have drawn to Buccaneer. I don't want to play Buccaneer into... I don't want to play Horn of Winter yet, guys. I don't care about using Horn of Winter right now. I don't need it. Oh, my opponent misplayed?
Arise, twin shadows.
What is this trash? How they massacred my deck? What, this deck right here? This deck is slowly becoming meta. Maybe this is the perfect 30. I don't like Scarab Keychain personally. But for tempo reasons, Creature of Madness isn't as terrible as it may seem. Electron's kind of going hard here. Told you about it? I believe your deck had Menagerie stuff. I don't remember. I remember seeing this deck because Nim posted it. It's on HS Guru. People are having success with this version of the deck. The idea is pretty funny with Stuffy. And I was even able to beat like a drunk paladin with this, but I've only played it 4 games. I don't know how good it is. Menagerie deck that's identical but has Menagerie. Yeah, I do not like the Menagerie package. Like, yeah, like Mosquito, for example. Like, a lot of decks are like running like Mosquito. I do not like that in this deck. So this is just lethal, right? I need 2 damage if this hits face. Well, there you have it. Playing 100 plus didn't get you the donkey stats? No, because you didn't stream it. And if you're not at a high enough rank, then people aren't gonna look into it. Like literally, if you were in Legend, like I'll tell you if you want people to see your decks, bro. Look at this bullshit. Look at how easy it is to get on here, man. All you need to do is just have a Legend rank, have like a streamer connection or something, and literally the most nonsense decks can get on here, dude. Like, the only reason why this deck is popular is because other people are also picking it up. My god, 1 in 7. Fucking sheesh, dude. So it's like any deck can appear on here, but the reason why it doesn't pop up is because you're not streaming. There's literally the streamer decks. It was 200 Legend? Then I have no idea why it's not popping up then. I should bait people into playing my deck. It's that simple, dude. That's how it pops up on the front page, at least. Donkey change how the front page works.
Say versus Anduin. The
Sandwich Hunter? No, I'm not playing that. There are some lines I don't cross. Okay, we have Stuffy and we have Speaker. I don't know if this is like something I want to like keep, and I'm going up against a priest. I need tempo. As much as I want these cards to pop off, I can't keep them. Feels really wrong to be throwing this stuff away, but I need tempo against a priest. More and more I learn 200 legend just grinding one day with OP shit. No, that's always what it is, dude. That's literally every single competitive game. You want to play the fun thing, or do you want to play the fun that wins? Like, do you want to play the thing that wins? The only difference is this is a card game. It's one thing to pick up like Doctor Strange and Marvel Rivals or something because you think he's the best character, and then you have fun playing Doctor Strange. But with a card game, it's a completely different feeling. I feel like in order to be top 200 in any video game, you obviously have to play what's good. You can't just play whatever and expect to be good enough to make it work. Not very amazing options, but card draw is card draw. Miss Lunacy Mage, it won, it was fun, but everyone playing against it hated it. I mean, I hated that deck too. It wasn't that deck of Lunacy wasn't fun. It was that getting Kodo'd by like turn 4 or whatever. Whatever turn it could happen. That just wasn't fun. Yeah, exactly. It was the Grand Slam Mage, not Lunacy Mage. Ever gonna be a deck that runs Meadow Strider and Fishing Rod? That's a hell of a setup. Probably a bit too slow. I mean, you can get away with it, but not consistently. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Lol.
Bit of a slip.
Some of the stats on Discord. Can I see the full list? Or could you post the code?
Let's see here.
I guess we're low enough into Legend to where we're seeing Zarimi Priest. I personally don't like the Leech package. Rite of Atrocity is definitely bait, and if we're playing this kind of deck, we definitely want... Wait, hold on a minute. This isn't even a Stuffy deck because we're not playing Double Frost.
Let's see here.
Because you need to cast a Frost spell. I almost like want to make my own version of this deck. I have double force frost spells. Okay, so you have Corpsicle. You have Frost Strike. You're only running 4. I mean, the point that I'm trying to make is that you only have 4 spells, dude. What? That doesn't feel like enough. Oh, this is super annoying. I mean, I have to do this. This could actually win the game. Wait a minute. Slurp, slurp. If he does it again, then we just have Ysera. It skips his next turn, essentially. And I have this into this. This is... 20 damage, or not 20 damage. Yeah, dude, that's lethal. GG, mate. Thank you. Thank you.
I am bound by my thanks.
Thank you. Thank you. Stuffy doesn't win. Hold on. Hold on. You say Stuffy don't win? What about this? What about I'm against a drunk paladin, by the way. Look at this nonsense I did. I'm trying to repeat this on stream. I want to support this as much as I can. But I need to play the deck. Yeah, if I'm against the real decks, my deck exists. This is the target matchup. Yeah, Paladin and Rogue are apparently favored for this deck. Because if you do the Stuffy turn and take away their tempo, oh man. Random charge into salad dressing.
You asked for it.
I don't like the idea of running Atrocity for only trying to high roll charge personally. Alright, maybe this is a Stuffy game. Well, I mean... filler card for the mini set comes around. I think there are better filler cards though. Like, I like Creature of Madness more than I like Atrocity. Because at least it's guaranteed curve. And if this deck is supposed to be tempo oriented, then having those turns are important, right? Alright, I need to get my hands on Horn of Winter, and we are cooking. Horn of Winter is turbo GG. Well, against a mage, maybe this won't be so easy. Two mana 1/2 when I have the strongest 2 drops in the game. I mean, obviously you're not gonna just play it on 2 if you have a better option, but it's something else in case you don't have draws. I don't think it's worth immediately dismissing, personally. Okay, hold on. Do the thing. Horn of Winter. So fucking easy, dude. Okay, let's go. I need him to play minions. This deck literally doesn't play minions. Buttons? Nah, buttons is too slow. Would buttons draw? In this deck, only a frost card. There's like only like a frost spell. Ghoul's Knight. I mean, I guess you could draw Saladrasil. That's honestly not a terrible idea. Buttons to guarantee draw the Saladrasil. Not in this deck, I don't think you would want to add that, but that's an idea for another deck. It's actually not as bad as I originally would have thought. Button works because of Horn of Winter. Well, in order to do that, okay, hold on. So you could run Horn of Winter, you could run Saladrasil, but if you're running Horn of Winter, you have double Frost card. So this is a taste of what the deck can do. I wish I was up against a matchup where this was more impactful, but this is like the idea, right?
Don't use your head.
This concedes the Warlock. I mean, this deck can beat Warlock in early game tempo. Oh my god, what? Alright, hold on. It's fine. It's fine. It's actually way fine, dude. Wait a minute. It's fine. It's like turbo okay. Alright, hold on. I could have even like played the other one, but I want to get that damage in. Like the old Violet Apprentice? Are you talking about Violet Teacher or Sorcerer's Apprentice? The one that summons 1/1s or the ones that discount your cards? But yeah, just because we concede the Warlock doesn't mean this deck is unplayable. I mean, if you beat everything but Warlock. I feel like this deck struggles against Warlock and Demon Hunter. And most DKs, because Starship DK is still kind of good.
Reality woven.
He like actually has to think about the best way to remove this so he doesn't just die to the 6 damage in my hand. Is he really just relying on Khadgar? Oh, he's gonna freeze? Okay, wait. This means this is gonna attack, actually. And the best part about this is that I'm getting corpses while this is happening. Shutter Fry Rack into 20 spells. Yes, I'm actually super ready for it. Watch Shaman become the best deck of the game. Oh no, my stuffies are gone now, aren't they? I have 6 damage. I need another 6 damage. Technically, the edge can get there, but it's not gonna happen. Oh wait, no, I don't have enough. No, never mind. Hero Power Frost Strike. I guess I could do this. Then push button. Huh, it's kind of better, I guess. That doesn't do anything. And now it's GG. Very unlikely that doesn't kill. Maybe Zephyr's was technically better, but eh. Had a warrior quit to this deck after having their 125 cleared on turn 5. Being a warrior is just the saddest thing right now. Warrior has no good decks other than what was good before Warrior only has StarCraft, essentially. It has Terran Warrior. If Terran Warrior didn't exist, then Warrior would have nothing right now. I feel bad for Warrior players. And I am Warrior player. Warrior deserves this at the Boom Boss Tyranny. No, dude, I want Yosandre to be playable. I want Tortola to be playable. I want Dragon Warrior to be playable. Some kind of like Pain Enrage Warrior, but it has nothing. Like, I don't want Brand Boom Boss to be the reason why the deck can't have anything anymore.
Listen to the
Yeah, 2 people playing Warrior in top 200. I want control over here, just not the one we had last year. I mean, we do have control. Starship DK, Blood DK, technically Protoss Mage. There's a decent amount of control there. I mean, Starship Warlock is control as well. Again, I don't know if I want to keep the Stuffy in my hand.
I'd be doing it. Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
It just doesn't seem good when you need early game tempo. Define Hearthstone. Hearthstone should be deceptively simple, like it was originally. Where it looks easy to get into, but then you realize that there's more depth than you're giving it credit. Finally killed Warrior and gave their armor to all the class. Yeah, honestly though, dude, it's hilarious how Druid doesn't have ramp, every other class does, and Warrior doesn't have armor, but every other class does. How does that happen? Also, this seems like a really good turn. Tempo King. And do I think that Starship Hunter outclasses other Starship variants? I would say the best Starship is either Warlock or Rogue. Warlock or Rogue are definitely the best Starship classes right now. Warlock has the most armor in the game. I think so. That's true. There was also Armor Warlock previously.
Shatter their bones!
I wonder if Horizon's Edge was technically better here. But I like the idea of he can't play Pig this turn. He really wants to play an AoE if at all possible. Like that. Why wouldn't you just kill him? Played versus Starship Hunter and it's the best, I must say. Crazy stuff. I mean, are you playing a slower deck? If you're playing a slower deck, it makes sense why you're saying that. Lifesteal's coming back. You also top deck the Hog this turn. God damn it, dude. Well, that's a valuable order lesson right there, but that was a 33%. Yeah, this is the power of Demon Hunter, man. This is why this matchup is probably not favored, is because the lifesteal is just too good. Long time, no watch. Also, congrats on last month's Legend Pod. Yo, what's going on, Migs? Welcome back, dude. Thanks for the kind words, as I unfortunately am dead here.
I'm off it.
Yeah, this is just the power of Hog, dude. I would act surprised, but I'm not. People want to cut Hog for the new mini set legend. Yeah, I know, right, dude? As someone who's probably had the most success with Demon Hunter, at least that was the deck that I qualified with, the deck is fine. No mini set card really changes it. Actually look at most of the top decks. I don't even remember what the Demon Hunter cards are. I remember them being bad though. Yeah, it's the Fel package. The Fel package is just so bad. Like, I think it'd be interesting if there's a Fel deck that can use the 4-drop into the 5-drop, but it's like, as of right now, there's not enough support for it. Warrior deserves to suffer right now. No, I don't want Warrior to suffer. Do not let the pasts of do not let the sins of the past dictate the present. Brand and Boom Boss were the problem, not Warrior.
Say versus Valera.
Watch your back.
Listen.
I still run your Hog list. Yeah, dude, the one Fel bat is perfect. Okay, Death Speaker when I have Harbinger.
I can't do that.
I really want this against Rogue. Oh my god, give me Stuffy. Stuff me, dude. Yeah, there we go. Stuff me, dude. I don't know if I want to play it versus Turtle and Hydration if Warrior is good. See, I like Turtle though. I love the Turtles. No, stop. I would if I was in another class. That's usually how Warrior is though, right? You don't hate Warrior unless you're like a rogue or... Ah! And he gets a low worker show! Oh my god! The one time get rolling this fuck is good! Oh, fuck me, dude. God damn it.
I will find a way. Hurry up. Arise, twin shadows.
You wanna know why I'm mad about this? I'm not mad that this is happening. I'm mad that I never get this as Rogue. Like, I think the reason why my Rogue win rate is fucking 40% is because I can count the amount of times that I've done this on one hand. Just chop off 3 fingers and I can still show you on one hand how many times I popped this off. It's not that rare. Dude, I'm telling you, look through my fucking games. The amount of times that I do this on turn 1 or turn 2 is so fucking rare. Like, I don't even want to find out. I don't even care.
I'm off it.
I just want Rogue to not always have this against me. I keep wrong, it's not that rare. Nah, dude, I'm telling you, I'm shit with Rogue. My RNG with the class is the reason why I don't succeed with it. Like, the issue with playing Rogue is that you keep one win condition and you draw the other win conditions. Like, I keep Harbinger, I get Location and Pirates. I keep Location, I get bounce cards without Harbinger. It's like, at that point, do you just throw away everything for Harbinger? Who fucking knows? If he's playing Starship, I think we've already lost. Oh, hold on. He's not playing Mill Warlock? Coining Cavern? This is just strictly wrong, is it not? I guess if you have this following up, it's fine. Yeah, dude, like I said, I already lost. If it just didn't hit face literally 6 times. It hit face 6 times, dude.
The citadel stands strong.
Oh my god, that's ridiculous, man. This right here is why I hate playing aggro. This is why I hate playing tempo decks. When you're on the receiving end of this, yeah, no wonder people think Control Warrior is toxic. No wonder people think that Starship Warlock can be toxic and shit. Like, look at this. This is ridiculous. You can't do it. You literally can't do anything. You just have to sit here and fucking take it. I would rather be the one that's in this position than the one who's just getting fucked right now.
Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Micaiah does Pokemon pack opening streams on TikTok. Is it successful? I mean, if he's having fun with it, hell yeah, but I mean, I don't know about TikTok streaming. Maybe a chance. He opened 130. Oh wait, 1,300 prismatic packs. Holy crap, that's ridiculous. Is that the reason why I haven't seen him on stream? Another corpsicle? Oh, wow. The only shot I see to win. Better have Exeter or Yord or something. Sells and auctions packs on stream and then opens them. Doesn't have healing, then that's good for me. Only tempo aggro deck that you want to play is Rogue because it has a tool to switch gameplay when initial pressure play fails. That's why I love Rogue. Well, GG. Can't even deal 5, and if I return and deal 5, then this thing just makes him gain 8.
Let's see here.
I need a 4 attack with charge.
Do it.
It's the only way to win.
The best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Amazing.
Hurry up.
Now I have to do this. I don't know, dude. This might have been wrong because of lifesteal. It wouldn't have mattered. Would it have actually mattered?
My God. How did he do it? Dark Hearthstone, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived. No, we don't need foam render.
don't even know if you change anything from this list, except maybe Creature of Madness, but... If you're running Mara Manipulator and Corpsicle, I don't want more Corpse Spenders. Originally, this list was -1 Corpsicle for, oh god, like another card in its place, I don't remember what. It might have been the foam render, honestly. The only thing I can think of is maybe cutting... Like, if you cut a Corpsicle, then Harbinger of Winter draws 3 spells. Most of them being Horn of Winter. And you could run, like, Zavis or something, so you can try to get the Stuffy somewhat consistently. That's, like, the only change I can think of. Yeah, I don't know, dude. And sadly, we're in Elo hell right now. Because we can't queue a match. This will be meta soon. Didn't you already send me this message? Yeah, you did. And I already gave my take on this deck. I just don't like how it looks. I don't like Melemental, I don't like Sleepy Resident, I don't like Nabundu, I don't like Spears in the Forest, I don't like Talon. I don't like Brute, I don't like Metal Strider.
Listen to the
This just looks like worse Nebula Shaman. Shaman. Deathspeaker or Draenei? Yes. Not like it being a Draenei really matters. We kind of need the tempo. Well, this is really good. No, you don't want the 2-mana draw Draenei. Just because you have one Draenei in your deck doesn't mean that you want to consistently find a way for it, unless it's like party or win condition. The Draenei is nice, but it's not like the main win condition. It's just like extra stuff on top. How do I feel about this deck? It feels fine. It's just... I'm just getting stomped by everything that you would expect, you know?
Boys in trouble.
Ah, Skullomance. Now that takes me back.
Shatter their bones!
Good memories.
Now if he does have a minion that he plays, because he might just play 5-drop like and go for the Stuffy combo. This is actually perfect, dude.
I see the souls of our fallen.
this is why this is nice, right? I think he's trying to find removal here. Sadly, I couldn't give, like, I maybe should have kept the Stuffy with the Reborn. But it looks like we're fine. It doesn't have the removal. Which means these will just stick now. Alright, we don't need to win right here, but we pretty much win right here. Because now my board literally never goes away. The power of Reborn. Yeah, dude, this deck's got me stuffed. This is very desperate. What are you even doing here, Bob?
8 combatants enter, and I take the crown.
I wonder if it's ever worth just killing a Stuffy. And trading it, but no, it doesn't really do that much.
Time is short.
Does he get the storm? It didn't kill the taunt. Okay, thank you. He essentially needs to have the combo here. I mean, I guess he could play Nebula with the Hagatha minion. Doesn't matter. That does matter! Okay, there we go. Like, it mattered to prevent lethal, but I don't think it wins the game. Copy location. You want to run scrapbooking student? I don't know if I can get with that. I don't know. Call it a broken spirit.
Say versus Gul'dan.
Your soul shall be mine.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Maybe I am supposed to keep the stuffy. Yeah, because if I can get Harbinger of Winter. Like, I'll keep this and I'll keep the 1-drop if I have Horn. Or a way of getting it.
Eyes on the horizon!
This is going beautifully.
Can't stand the cold.
Mortal Coil?
Can't stand the cold. Can't stand the cold.
I can't go that crazy, right? Technically, I could just get all the spells out of my deck, but I think I'd rather take the Slippery Slope. Alright, so Zephyr's at a draw, maybe? Oh, that's an issue.
Oh, have you filled out the paperwork?
Doomhammer. Alright, hold on. Doomhammer Eviscerate is 8 damage. Armor Demon Hunter? No, I've thought about Armor Demon Hunter, but there's no way I can make it work at my MMR level. It's way too slow. Now we stick the minions. Doomhammer into Eviscerate to try and kill him. If he ends up playing Taunt, it's actually kind of annoying. Doesn't have Taunt though. Huh. That's a lot of damage, dude. The Stuffy stick around for 1 turn. No Yor, no win. I mean, he needed like Consume or something. Consume would have been great. The taunt would have literally won the game. Or not won the game, but it would have delayed the game even longer. Taunt was by far the most important thing for him to play there. Because then I would have needed something like Saludrasil. And even then, maybe I still had enough damage to get through. I don't know. Maybe I still had enough. I'm sad that we're no longer climbing with meme decks at this point. But I like legit don't know what else to play. The Calligrapha Hunter is like the most bait deck in the world. Alright, Mateo, we'll see you next time, mate. Have a good one.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
I'm gonna believe in the deck. If I get Stuffy, this is really good. Yeah, what's going on, Jacquan? Good to see you, man. Sure. Now if I get Stuffy, it's just really good. Imagine generating a Stuffy. Imagine generating Stuffy with Reborn. Oh, man. That might be important enough to just knock out. Then again... If you're doing this, I feel like you don't have a lot of tempo. Feels wrong not killing this. Does he really just have Lucky Comment into the nonsense? Of course he does. Wow, that's ridiculous, dude. The only combination of cards where this isn't fucking trash. Wait, there's my Stuffy. Oh my, wait a minute, dude. Oh, this is insane. I just literally did his thing, but better. Oh my god. And I get the card back. If he doesn't kill this, it wins. Fan of Knives? That rogues don't play that card. Go face. You know what rogues do? They hit the concede button. Oh my god, dude. I am so glad I didn't waste the Corpse Sickle. Yeah, go ahead, dude. He needs a rusher. A rusher like a taunt or something, and I don't think there's a taunt that matters. Oh god, oh no, oh no, oh no, hold on. Hold on. Ray Jab? Is this gonna be a Ray Jab? I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see what my fatty opponent has to say. He just started his ladder grind, dude. He just literally started his ladder grind. Oh no. It's this or Harbinger Shenanigans. No, he could have just not had it. He could have just not had it at all. I don't want to keep the keychain. Well. Unleash the hounds on him. Rexar would be jealous. Release the hounds. Maybe that's how I make the intro for this video, is make a Simpsons joke. Cult Neophyte against Rogue? Yes. Oh, Starship? Might be losing. Unfortunately, I might be losing here. There's Stuffy. I mean, do I really want that at the cost of my draw? I guess a rogue where they could just knock it down, probably not. I'm gonna choose this for board. Are these technically pirates? No. They're just undead, right? Get stuffed, bro. I was wondering where this deck came from. Face it earlier. It's starting to become popular. Frost DK real. This deck right here, it's feeling like it. It could beat Rogue. It could beat Paladin. It struggles against almost everything else, but hey, yo, it beats two of the best decks. However, against Starship Rogue, I don't think I'm favored. They have too much flexible removal, I think. Really, dude? Okay, fine. Kind of hoping for Corpsicle off the top so I can Stuffy into Corpsicle. And then have Mara Manipulator ready to go. Struggles versus anything that could deal 1 damage twice. I mean, this deck struggles against AoE in particular. Lifesteal is not the greatest either. That's why the Demon Hunter matchup is atrocious. But maybe this deck isn't that bad into Rogue because Rogue doesn't have a lot of answers to wide boards without like some kind of insane discovery.
Choose soon.
Low-key hitting button into coin isn't even a terrible play here. Make buttons, DK? The reason Brittle Buccaneer doesn't feel great is because it's normally absurd. I mean, the reason why Buccaneer matters is because Buccaneer into Harbinger of Winter gives you the spells that you need to make the Stuffy combo obscenely broken. Like, I'm not 100% in love with the Buccaneer, but Buccaneer into Chillfallen Baron is also just a good cycle turn. Kind of like what Annie just said, it's funny that this isn't like game winning, because that's what you expect from it, right? Is there another unholy card in the deck? Ah, the Ghoul's Knight.
Rise, twin shadows.
This might be a losing situation. I don't know, dude. The only reason to play buttons would be to make Salvage still consistent, but I don't know if that's what you want. Although I don't like Keychain. If you want to cut out Buccaneer, you could.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirate.
Is the Leech card a shadow spell? It wouldn't be, right? Because if buttons were to draw Salvagesil, Frost card, and like one other card, it wouldn't be terrible. I'm not putting Rite of Atrocity in the deck. I think that's a shadow spell, though. Keychain for Mixologist? Mixologist does make a lot of sense, honestly.
This ship would fall apart without me.
Shatter their bones!
All hit 5, not mix, waste of valid time. Wait, what? What? Oh, come on, dude. Not only did you have double defense crystal, but you also draw this? Okay, fuck Starship Rogue, dude. This is ridiculous.
I'm off it.
Nah, the one time where getting a biopod wouldn't have been the most insane fucking thing in the world, but nah, you get the fucking armor and the shaman removal.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
And here's another reason why Buccaneer could be insane. Because, yeah, here we go. Coin Buccaneer into Harbinger of Winter, dude. Like, how does this get better? Can't build on expecting mix? What do you mean can't build on expecting mix? You don't run Mixologist because you're trying to high roll a certain card. You're just running Mixologist because sometimes you need an AoE. Sometimes you need a Frost. Sometimes a Resurrection is nice. Sometimes buffing your board up can be good. It depends on the circumstance. And I think that having a having a situational AoE seems really good for this deck. Like, this is just super good.
The citadel stands strong.
Like, now I don't even want to think about cutting the Harbinger of Winter, dude. Look at this. Now we just need Horn of Winter, and we can just jam the Stuffy. Yo, what's going on, Frankie? Good to see you, dude. Thanks for the raid. Plus 2 HP on the Redorn Doggos doesn't sound too bad, to be honest. Or reviving them, you know? What if you want to revive them? Not a terrible idea. What's the best way for me to deal with this? If I get the one drop, we are definitely... Okay, not that one drop. Now the value don't stop. And now the value just don't stop. Don't you dare Corpse Explosion me. We still don't know what kind of DK this is. Oh, it's just Starship. I want corpses for this next turn. Feels so sad when it doesn't draw Stuffy. Yeah, I know, right? It's hilarious how Stuffy's like an actual win condition now. I really wish I had my one drop though. The Aconite Death Speaker would make this, I think, turbo winnable. But we still have to worry about Corpse Explosion. That's the thing that really sucks about this matchup. Like, Corpse Explosion doesn't need that many corpses to be good. Which is why I gotta throw out as many cards as I can. Zavis instead of Zephyrs? No, I like Zephyrs too much. Zephyrs is a good, like, bridge gapper. No. 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 No! Menagerie list with 5-mana minion? No, I hate 5-mana minion. It's awful.
Let's see here.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
Hurry up!
Pleasure off board.
Is it just me? Yeah, Creature of Madness has just been completely fucking terrible today, dude. Starting to question if this card should be in here or not. Like, it makes sense to the idea of tempo, but... Alright, hold on.
I see the souls of our fallen.
Wretched rights.
So now they've stacked Reborns, right? Yo, what's going on, Fear Hunter? Clark got that dog in him. Yeah, dude. I just love that this deck is, like, possible. Like, this card has been bad for so long. This card felt like it should be good. And now we have this deck, and it's good at beating Paladins and Rogues. It's, like, everything we need right now. If you play Blood Rune, you can play Eliza. Maybe that's the way to go, dude. Like, I kind of want to make my own version of this deck. But I wonder, like, I don't know if we want to cut Brittlebone, dude. Is Eliza really that much better? Dog Knight? Honestly, dude, I had the idea of just, like, naming this dog DK. Or Stuff DK. Oh, am I getting Orbital Mooned again? No? He's just gonna have double spell. This is so sad, dude. Unbelievably sad. We're like almost there, dude. We have dealt a ridiculous amount of damage this game. Can't play the 1-drop anymore. Oh yeah, that's another reason why. Yeah, actually, I completely forgot. The Akanai is a unholy card. And if you want to run like... Yeah, you can't change the rune distribution with this deck. The deal 2 summon a leash is like good, but is it that good when you can just discover
The
it?
citadel stands strong.
You cooked? Almost lethal. So damn close, dude. Two mana leech, 4 mana leech, and Eliza worth considering. Card draw's not a terrible idea, to be honest. But sacrificing Horde of Winter is such a huge ask. Also, G fucking G, I guess. Tongue, Shahar. What? Is this a EU thing or is this a culture thing? What even is this? What can Zephyrs even do? There's nothing that just deals 5 to his face, right? That isn't Mind Blast. Mind Blast behind the armor, GG. It's so sad how, like, we could have won this. We could have won this several times, but he had all the thresholds. It's a TikTok brain rot thing. Fun fact, guys, I don't use TikTok. It's good for you that you don't know, Clark. Dude, I am so grateful that I never got into TikTok. It's already bad enough that I watch YouTube shorts. I got a bunch of Sopranos, a bunch of Simpsons, and, like, Family Guy YouTube shorts. And god damn it, I don't have the urge to not click them. Wait, you don't even have a TikTok? I'm not Googling this. I'm not finding out. I'm not finding out. Yeah, Family Guy funny moments. Now that I've said that, your YouTube shorts are gonna find that because, dude, the thing I really hate about YouTube shorts, if you click on one thing, it will literally not stop giving you that same content for like a week. Like, I hate it, dude. Like a case in point. I clicked on a sandwich video, or like a restaurant video, where like a dude was making like a really big, like, cool sandwich, you know? Like, oh, whatever. Like, it was like this, it was this guy just getting a sandwich, and then suddenly when I went back to my homepage, I shit you not, every single thing every single, like, spot that had a YouTube short on it, it was food related. It immediately was trying to get me down that slippery slope of only watching food YouTube shorts. There's a Chrome extension that blocks short form content. I use Instagram Reels, highest meme density without the brain rot. Cappuccino assassin. Yeah, way to assassinate my my YouTube algorithm. I keep getting 100 men versus 1 gorilla memes on every social media. Okay, that I low-key thought that was funny. I thought that was funny because it's just a bunch of people's dumb takes, and I can live with dumb takes. Like that brews a couple of funny memes. I don't mind that one. Yeah, 100 men. Like, dude, okay, like, case in point. Like you just said that 100 men versus King Mukla. Martian Boo already made a wild video about this. I probably don't keep Horizon's Edge. But like literally 2 days ago, 100 Hearthstone players versus 1 gorilla. I don't really know what the video's about, but I saw this pop up on my recommends, and I just think this is hilarious. 100 Hearthstone players versus 1 gorilla. The gorilla wins every time. Alright, Tempo King. I'm beyond the age where I can take random people's takes. Well, dude, that's the thing. You don't have to take them. Oh, nice straw. You don't have to take them. The great thing about reading takes on the internet is that you can remember the funny ones, and if there's anything that's like, whoa, what is this guy on? Like, you can just ignore it, right? That's the secret that no one fucking tells you. You know that rage bait that you keep engaging with? Stop engaging with it. Stop engaging with the rage bait. It's not good for you. It's not healthy for you. Getting engagement farmed? Oh, dude. Escape pod? It has Reborn. It'll be good to remove things, and it also gives me rush. Like, I can do this, play Zeph now. And then we have like this into this, and then we have this. Looking really good.
Oh, have you filled out the paperwork?
But why am I here, Clark? I'm a grumpy boomer. I don't engage with social media at all. I mean, dude, that's the correct take. You're not supposed to engage with social media like that. There's a difference between, like, trying to get noticed by your favorite content creator. Like for example, if you're in Hearthstone social media, or if you're in Hearthstone Twitter, like, trying to, like, talk to your favorite creator that posted a deck, being like, yo, what's the mulligan? Like, that's fine. That's absolutely fine. But with center, like, you wanna know what pisses me off? What pisses me off is when people in government use social media. You know, that's when I get really annoyed. It's like, dude, I go to this shit to try and get away from you, to get away from you guys. I don't want the social media. I don't want the Marjorie Taylor Greene awful fucking takes about how the Jews control the weather, which is something she's brought up before, by the way. Like, I don't want that shit. I don't want any of that. I want comedy. I want cool things that I've never seen before. And I want card games. If you're not giving me any of that, then please politely leave. If you're not giving me any of that, then you're not providing me with anything worthwhile. Dude, wait a minute. This is kind of insane. This is so much tempo. It's just so much tempo. They can't stop me. You're saying that you wouldn't coach President Trump if he asked you on Amalgam Warlock? I don't think I'd accept that gig, no. I mean, shit, should I accept that because that'd be great content? Yes. Would I want to accept it? No. Like, I should just accept that because the thumbnail, I played the president in a card game, goes hard. Wait, Bloodlust is lethal. Yep. There you go, dude. Here's the cook. AOC playing Among Us was toast, was fun, but hard to do well. I didn't watch that, but I saw a lot of the memes that came from it. Rainbow DK, Seamstress, Stuffy, Buttons, Eliza. Army of the Dead as a shadow card? Malted Magma?
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
I like this. I like the Rainbow Seamstress. Really not sure if Eliza deserves a spot in this deck. Eliza might be a bait card. And if you're running Eliza, then you're 100% running Ghoul's Knight. That's the issue with Army of the Dead, and I also don't like Husk. If you're running Eliza, you are 100% running Ghoul's Knight. I don't think that's up for a negotiation. Make a thumbnail of him hitting the red dude button, but it's just him fighting lethal. Oh my god. It's so awful. Well, yeah, so is Army of the Dead, though. Pro gamer? Because I'm a pro gamer? I guess card draw. I kind of need the card draw, right? Oh, that is so outdated, that link. Harbinger? Nah, we always win the rock, paper, scissors. We're a pro gamer, dude. Alright. Alright, so here's my thought process right here, okay? Most gamers, whenever they see this card, they think paper. Alright, they think paper. Fury Hunter already knows. So it's like, if they're a Redditor, they pick paper. And if they're not a Redditor, they pick rock. So what I'm gonna assume is that... Wait a minute, I've gone up against this guy.
I will be your...
Hurry up.
He added me and then never said anything. What? You know what? You exactly know what. Maybe it's a different one. I don't think it is. NA. Bro, how are you calling a region diff on a rock, paper, scissors? How can you even say that? No one picks scissors on EU. Sure. Oh my god, dude, for fucking geniuses. Unironically, though. Oh my god. He's just trying to have a stress-free NA climb, and I refuse. I'm not giving this guy the satisfaction. This is really good in the road, though. Yeah, exactly, dude. Baited and outskilled, literally. Like, I love the Reddit logic, because why do you think no one picks scissors? There was a whole Reddit thread on how picking paper is statistically the best option. Yeah, I literally had a European in chat saying scissors. Exactly, dude. That's why you can't claim the region diff. Oh, dude, this wait, didn't he put the Oh, is this why he didn't push button? Okay. Damn, dude, he's doing the thing. It's like 2%, who cares? I mean, hey, man, some people will ride or die by that 10%. Oh my god, wait, Zephyrs into Savage Roar? Would that be enough to win? Oh my god. Dude, Zephyrs has to give us lethal. We have double horn. There's no way it's not. Lethal. That's not quite lethal. Wow, this is kind of bad, actually. I hit him for the 8. I have 4 with Doom Hammer. I need 4 more damage, which means finding something out of Frost Strike. This could actually be good with the horns.
Hurry up.
Death Chiller, Horn, into Eviscerate. Have you played the rock, paper, scissors game where you literally can use anything, but whenever you pick, you have to pick something that can then beat your option? What do you mean? Like, you start with, like, rock, paper, scissors, and then you incorporate, like, other ways of winning, like dinosaur, or, like, gun, or lamp, or something like that? I need 10 damage, I have 9. Meteor for the dinosaur? Oh, okay, hold on a minute. Okay, I like this. What beats a meteor? Superman. And then what beats Superman? Kryptonite. What beats Kryptonite? Lex Luthor. Okay, hold on a minute. I kind of like that. I have 10 in hand. You simply don't believe the Mara Manipulator? I mean, you're not wrong. Honestly, you know what this might be?
Let's see here.
Wait a minute. Is location the nuts? Location probably wins, but it's not lethal. Alright. There we go. And now Doomhammer ends it. Is this Double Frost Unholy? Yes, this is Double Frost 1 Unholy. Double Frost so you can run Born of Winter, 1 Unholy so you can run Akanai Death Speaker. And Buccaneer and Fool's Knight. For Doomhammer! For Doomhammer. Dude, this deck is so much better than I thought it would. This was performing so much better. Yeah, dude, he lost the Pro Gamer, which is why he lost the game. These changes felt pretty good, but smaller sample size. I don't play much, and I also have a 9-star bonus. I don't know, dude. I kind of want to make my own buttons version of this deck, but buttons... Like, the thing I don't like about buttons is that you need double horn. Okay, so you have Mixologist and Zavis and Curator? Curator for a Beast, Dragon, Murloc? Are you literally only running Curator to draw Stuffy?
Drip, drip.
I immediately cut Curator. It's not that important. I'd rather just use the Zavis. Zavis isn't a terrible idea, but you gotta get that Curator out of there. Oh no, the anime theme is kicking in, guys. I have to win now for my family. Yeah, Curator just for Stuffy. Yeah, I can't justify that. That has to get cut. Not a solid hand, but against a Paladin, maybe the rush will be enough. Okay. I guess it is just this. Monkey? Wait. No, he doesn't run location. Damn. Against Rogue, this maybe could have been insane. Yeah, just big monkey. Kind of sucks giving him bananas, but... Adding Drink Server Gorgon, but was notably worse than Maltness. 100 Paladins versus 1 monkey. How many Paladins will it take to beat an elusive monkey versus a regular monkey? Looks like he didn't get 3-3. Oh, he did. Double Handler, though, pretty good. Or, hear me out. Remember when someone said earlier that Buccaneer isn't good or didn't feel that good in this deck? You apologize right now. Yeah, Buccaneer's still good, man. It may not, like, instantly win the game, but it's just too much value. Elusive Monkey. I will say, this is the first time today that the Creature of Madness has actually felt very good. What do you mean, first time? Meaning that most of the time when I play it, it feels very underwhelming. I mean, fuck, dude, this is just Zephyrs. Oh wait, we did get the Reborn Pod. Reborn Pod was very good. Alright, well we have an additional 8 in hand. I think this Paladin is turbo done. This actually might be the first time that I've actually won a game of Hearthstone with this song playing in the background. You may concede now. I don't think there's a chance for you. What's the next priority? Tempo? You are a tempo deck, but you have like a big combo you can do. You have Stuffy, Rambunctious Stuffy, play Frost Spell, and then trade it off when you have Aconite Death Speaker on the field, and you get 2 Stuffies. You can play another Frost card immediately after. And it's super good. Alright, not bad. Let's keep this climb going. R.I.P. Star bonus. Yeah, dude, big monkey. See, guys, the monkey always wins. Okay, guys, I have to ask. How many of you guys think that 100 humans would win versus 1 monkey? Or one gorilla? Because I'm on the side of the gorilla. Like, I heard the best take on this drama. Where it's like, if the monkey is aware of Harambe and is trying to restore his honor, then the monkey wins every single time. The monkey is gonna avenge Harambe. Or I guess that's the brain rot take. 100 humans win as long as they have prep. So here's the tweet, right? It's bare-fisted. It's not with weapons. It's not with like artillery. It is 100 humans. 100 humans, can they hand to hand a monkey or a gorilla in this case, a silverback gorilla? I think it is literally as simple as one gorilla is going to be able to punch a hole through a human so easily that I don't think 100 humans are going to have a chance. I just don't see it. Human just seduce the monkey easy? The prison tactics are immediately happening when your life is on the line, huh? 100 monkeys versus 100 gorillas versus 1 Chuck Norris? I mean, I guess Chuck Norris does win that. There always has to be the case. If the gorilla is not bloodlusted, they will always run if they see 100 people. Really? You think the monkey wouldn't have a sense of ego? How can 100 people not hunt down 1 gorilla? Because hunting and killing a gorilla is a very difficult task. 100 men playing with their bananas. 100 people share 1 gun, and the gorilla has 2 guns. That's by far the best take I've heard so far. Yeah, the only weapon you're gonna be allowed is a gun for 100 people, while the gorilla has 2 guns. Good luck. This is like some Hunger Games shenanigans. Bring the monkey to the Diddy party. Whoa. Whoa. God damn, bro. How long do you think the gorilla can go up before it gets tired? It can take 20, maybe 30 minutes most, and then it's over. I mean, I guess that's a good question. It's just the big thing I feel like is that if the monkey is bloodlusted for sure, like if it's trapped in a room with 100 people and it suddenly realizes that it's not getting out, like I feel like the monkey is gonna be able to pull something out of its ass in order to like beat up 100 people. Because again, man, like 1 punch from a gorilla, that guy is on his ass. I don't care how strong you are, dude. You are going to be knocked the fuck out if that thing makes any connection with its fists. That's my logic, at least. one gorilla can have 30 at 90 strength of normal men, so 100 men beats one gorilla. See, like, dude, like, you know how strong the bite force of a gorilla is, right? It's insane. Wait, hold on.
I see the souls of our fallen.
So much value. So much value, dude. What if 100 people bite the gorilla? Don't we eat it for breakfast? No, because think about it. You can't have 100 people bite a gorilla at the same time. You don't have enough space for that. I don't know if there's enough surface area in order to do something like that. 100 people try to gouge out the gorilla's eyes and it's GG. But the gorilla could just do this. Or this. And just everyone goes flying. Every living thing has vulnerable parts. I mean, this is true, but exhaustion, please. Like, okay, here's like a better example. Like, think of it this way. If it's me versus 100 chihuahuas, for example, I'm gonna tear right through those chihuahuas. Like, all we need to do is just come up with like an appropriate, well, appropriate, but we just kind of have to come up with an appropriate comparison, right? Where it's like, if I pit, okay, like one human versus like 100 ducks. I'm fucking up those ducks every time. Are you? Yes! I think you lose to 100 chihuahua. I don't think I do! I put my foot down and that's 3 of them dead. Like, if I just start just stomping my feet like this, I'm gonna kill so many chihuahuas. This is a horrible conversation. It's just like... Yeah, do Lisa Simpson's kid watching the chihuahuas don't stand? Yeah, dude, I agree. Like, not saying that I'm willing to test this for science, but I'm telling you, if you put one man in a room with 100 small dogs, the small dogs don't have a chance. I will die from 2 dogs. If they're chihuahua size, no, I'm not. Like... Alright, hold on. Do we believe in the lethal? Rats are another story, though. Okay, rats carry diseases, and if they get a bite on me, then, you know, that is something to worry about. Is it ever lethal with Zephyrs, or is it just pray that this hits? Because if it hits twice, then GG. Wow, okay. Fuck. If they bite your neck, it's over in a minute. Dude, I'm like 6 feet tall. How is a chihuahua gonna fucking climb up my body and then bite me in the neck? They have to like somehow trip me. Maybe I trip over after stepping over the 20th one. Maybe, I don't know. 100 rooster versus, oh, 100 roosters. Wait a minute. Ooh, I don't know about that. 100 roosters. I don't know if I beat 100 roosters though. Alright, this is sad. I'm probably gonna lose now. 100 geese? I would definitely lose to 100 geese. Draws the line at roosters. I mean, dude, you've seen The Legend of Zelda. What an army of roosters can do. 2,000 rabbits? Okay, if it was 100 rabbits, I would easily win. Oh my lord, the fucking lifesteal. 3 Murlocs killed my WoW character.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
What the hell can I even get? None of this matters, right? Because no matter what, it's gonna just kill me because of the death rattles. Damn, dude. 100 imp or 1 gorilla? I would still say the gorilla.
I'm off it.
Sag. We totally should have won this game. In the same ratio, you have to fight something within the weight of 44 pounds. Alright, so what animals are about 50 pounds? So we're talking about like coyotes, bear cubs, certain dog breeds like Australian Shepherds. No, why specifically Australian Shepherds? That's my dog. Could I take 100 Xenas? I don't think I could. I don't. Okay, but here's the other thing to keep in mind. What about the strength ratio? Like, how much stronger is a gorilla compared to a human? One polar bear versus 100 humans. The polar bear easy, bro. Polar bear gonna win. One kangaroo versus 100 men. Kangaroo, bro. Kangaroo without a fucking doubt. The kangaroo is gonna have the rage factor. It's gonna have the I need to kill this motherfucker energy running around the back of its brain because kangaroos are fucking psychotic. It's 100% a kangaroo. Google says 4 to 10 times. 10 times stronger? Dude, this is exactly the reason why I feel like the gorilla wins. Like, he just does this and 4 people are on their ass. I don't know, dude. I'm on Team Monkey. I am definitely on Team Monkey. I don't understand the debate on animal versus 100 men. Are men not allowed to dogpile? They are, but then Monkey go, ah, I am Monkey. Humans beat kangaroo, low diff. Humans beat gorilla, mid diff. Yeah, it's not 100 1v1s. But even if you pile on the monkey's just gonna move up. Like, everyone needs to be so goddamn strong to where they can't put that, like, that monkey can't move afterwards. Also, location, 2 men or less, that's insanely good. 1 kangaroo or 100 scab cutter butter, it'd be 1 kangaroo. Kangaroo still too good. Why are we focusing on strength with stamina is an important stat? 1 humans have many more stats than most animals. I really don't feel like a typical human is gonna have the endurance or the stamina to like, if I get hit in the face by a fucking gorilla, I'm already dead. I'm already dead. Humans have boxed kangaroos and already won. Okay, alright, we're talking about Australians. Australians have boxed kangaroos and won. Those aren't typical humans. Those are Australians. Completely different metric that we're using now. Come on, why? Why, game? Maybe next time. Check my review. This buff kangaroo looks like it's on steroids. I mean, dude, this actually reminds me of like a channel that I could show you guys. Polar bears are murderers. I'm pretty sure not the only, they're one of the only animals that actively have taste for human meat. Wait a minute, what? This is news to me. Another stuffy? Polar bears are nuts? Polar bears sound metal as fuck. Gorillas don't punch, they bite. I think humans can beat black bears easily. Grizzlies would be a high dip. Polar bears win. If you want to debate 1 polar bear versus 100 people, it will always be done for humans. They're like 9 feet tall. Yeah, the polar bear is winning 100%. It's like boxing where some guys just play time and gas out the opponent. You can outgas a kangaroo? I don't know, man. You know what I would love to see? I would love to see prime of his life, Mike Tyson go up against a kangaroo. I think that'd be a matchup of the century right there. Like, prime of his youth, Mike Tyson. He wanted to box a gorilla. Why didn't they let him? Then this entire debate would be put to bed already. Maybe this is enough. Come on, Horde of Winter. Why? Horde of Winter soloed the game. Sag. Dude, all I needed was the Horde of Winter. If you encountered a polar bear in the wild and they have any hopes of surviving, you're meant to give it a striptease. Seemingly because they're curious in nature, they'll investigate every item of clothing removed. That sounds so stupid. That can't be real, right? They're so curious in nature. How is the curiosity going to override the territorial get this stranger off my my land? I don't know, dude. I don't think the polar bear is gonna care if I. Why did you use the word striptease? What? Polar bears are gooners confirmed. I mean, why do you think they're white? There you go, man. Case closed. Absolute gooners. Ooh, wait a minute. Plus attack on this, really good. Sure. Maybe we come back, I don't know. But you don't have to worry about dying to hypothermia. It's not as foolproof as a strategy. Fuck it, why not use striptease as a word? Me when I accidentally spread me when I purposely spread misinformation. Death Rattle Warlock, what is this garbage? Oh, did it play Buccaneer into Eliza? We lost to that deck technically. Wait. Please, come on, I'm so good at the game, please! Please! Thank you! Okay, I actually have a chance now. Have I watched any of the Star Wars spin-off shows? Honestly, no, dude. I didn't even finish the Star Wars Disney trilogy. I'm not really the biggest Star Wars fan, not because I don't enjoy it, but just because I never really got that into it. I've seen the movies, I enjoy the original trilogy, and the prequels, honestly. I don't mind the prequels, but then again, I'm not a big Star Wars nerd, so... It's just, I watch whatever I enjoy. Have I watched Thunderbolts? I have not really watched a lot of MCU post-Endgame. The only MCU post-Endgame that I've watched was the Doctor Strange Multiverse of Madness, which I immensely enjoyed. God, I don't even know if I've watched any of the Spider-Man after that as well. You shouldn't. Yeah, I've heard that take a lot. I shouldn't finish it if I like it. Okay, so I'm at 12. What if I get no Muncher? There's a lot of bad options here, but I have Flex. I'm gonna do it. Sure. Should've just traded miss if this was gonna miss. That was the one mistake I should have thought about. Like, if this misses, then this not being traded is just negative value, but it's already negative value because I could have, I even could have gotten, like, a corpse sickle out of this. It was just trade this every single time. Oh, is that just lethal? Fucking Archon, bro, dude. I hate this fucking deck. I hate this deck because it always fucking beats me. It's like one of the only examples of a deck where it's like, I actually hate it because it beats me. It's not even that decent, it's not even that good, but for some reason, Archon Rogue always fucking has it. Fuck that dumb deck, man. Alright, what is this nonsense? I think I actually have seen this before.
Don't get too close, Mom.
You're scary.
This thing wants to kill you.
Oh god, I'm telling you, like a...
This thing wants to grab you and choke you and kill you. I don't know why you're laughing at this thing. That fence is the only reason you're alive right now.
Go try to get your phone.
He's like legit waiting for an opportunity.
No hopping, Mom.
God, man.
Dad, let's get away from Mom.
The kid is so smart! Listen to the kid!
No! No, Dad!
Hello, Rocky. High five. High five. Yeah.
Jesus, man. Okay, so this actually reminds me of a YouTuber where it's like he is native from Australian, native from Australia, and there's one video in particular. I'm trying to find the guy's channel name. Okay, here we go. More pars. So this guy right here.
This bear was actually a soldier.
Alright, so I'm going to show you this, and I'm going to show you one other YouTube short, and then we'll go back into the Hearthstone games. But if you want to learn something fun, this guy's channel is one of the coolest things I've stumbled upon with my YouTube shorts.
This bear was actually a soldier.
Yeah, what
But how? You see, it was 1942, and the 22nd Polish Artillery Company were passing through the mountains of Iran, on their way to the front lines to fight the Nazis. While passing through a town on their way, they were stopped by a young Iranian shepherd, looking to trade with them for rations and a Swiss army knife. When the Poles asked what he had to offer in return, the young shepherd produced a burlap sack containing an orphaned Syrian brown bear cub. You see, this bear's mother was shot by hunters, which is how he ended up in a low-tech Pokeball being offered as a trade deal. The Polish looked at the bear and, clearly seeing the potential for insane dad lore, said, "Damn good deal." And in the most worthwhile trade deal in history, parted ways with their supplies in exchange for a f***ing Pokemon, adopting him into their ranks and naming him Wojtek. And the 22nd immediately set about raising this little man as a proper bear and soldier. Maggots! As a baby, they would feed him condensed milk out of an empty vodka bottle, as well as feeding him on the cartoon bear diet consisting of fruit, honey, and marmalade. They also appointed a soldier as his caretaker, who wasted no time in showing Wojtek how to fit in with the rest of the army, teaching Yogi's little cousin to wave, salute, and even march. While not undergoing rigorous military training, Wojtek would hang out with the soldiers. He drank coffee with them in the morning, trained with them in the day, and when they all got shit-faced in the evening, he would f***ing wrestle with them. Do you know how much a brown bear has to love you to wrestle you? On top of double rations, they would also feed Wojtek treats in the form of beer and cigarettes. They let the bear have smoko. Eventually, Army High Command heard about this and were having absolutely f***ing none of it. You see, pets were not allowed in the army, which meant Wojtek had to go. Or did he? Because the 22nd Artillery Company officially enlisted him.
I'm doing my part.
I'm doing my part. I'm doing my part.
Wojtek was given a serial number and granted the rank of private, so when confronted about the very conspicuous bear in their ranks, they simply went, "That's not a bear, That's Private Wojtek. And Wojtek took his...
By far the biggest loophole I've ever seen. Like, that's
his
no
new
bear.
role
That's just
very
Private Wojtek.
seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944,
Glorified pet? No. You shut up and you listen right now.
And Wojtek took his new role very seriously, as during the Battle of Monte Cassino in 1944, Wojtek began using his bulk to transport artillery shells and ammo to soldiers engaged in combat. They had a
Glorified pet?
resupply bear. For his bravery, he was promoted to the rank of corporal,
Exactly,
and the
don't
22nd
disrespect his
changed their
service.
insignia to a bear carrying an artillery shell. This absolute unit smoked, drank, and dropped artillery on the Nazis. Based.
Pretty fucking based, right? Like, holy this guy's channel is filled with so much shit like this. Yeah, dude, imagine being outranked by a fucking bear. Dude, no. You want the bear on your side. God forbid you're on the enemy side going up against the bear. Right? But yeah, here's the reason why I'm recommending this guy's channel to you guys, because this video right here says, this is everything you need to know about kangaroos. They're fucking menaces, dude.
Kangaroos can and will beat you up. That's right, just because it's not venomous doesn't mean it can't knock you on your ass, and Australia's most iconic marsupial can do just that. Because they are way bigger than you think they are. With our biggest species of roo coming in at a ridiculous 2.8 meters in length. And with the iconic hop, they've got a vertical jump of 3 meters. I mean, honestly, with a stat spread like that, they don't belong in the outback, they belong on a f***ing NBA court. As if that wasn't enough, they're also built like tanks, weighing in at a full 90 kilos of roid-raging rabbit muscle, and being able to move way faster than anything that heavy has any right to, pegging the speedo at a max of 70k an hour. Meaning if you make them angry, a juiced up rat the size of a small car is going to run your ass down and beat the f***ing brakes off you. And I'm not kidding when I say they really will rock your shit, because roos are professional kickboxers, with males routinely fighting MMA to win female attention. When they fight, kangaroos will lean back on their tails as a stabilizer and immediately start scratching and kicking the ever-loving shit out of one another. And those kicks have enough force to crack bone. And as if getting drop-kicked by a muscled marsupial wasn't bad enough, they also for some reason have the same bite force as a grizzly bear, because why not? Now, even with all of this, there are still animals stupid enough to view a roo as lunch, which brings me to the most terrifying thing that they do.
This right here is the reason why I wanted to pull up this video, because if any of you guys ever think about fighting a kangaroo, just don't.
When threatened, kangaroos will hop into a body of water and wait for whatever is chasing them to follow them in. Once the predator enters the water, the kangaroo will wrap its arms around their neck and just straight up drown them. What the f***, man? I share a country with psychopathic tren rats.
Oh!
Kangaroo.
Yeah, there you go. There's your fun fact about kangaroos for the day, chat. Stay the fuck away from them. And also, remember Private Wojtek. Based. So yeah, there you go. I want to go swimming now. Only fight kangaroos in the desert? Yeah, dude, only fight a kangaroo in the most controlled setting you possibly can. But there you go. Fun facts for the day. What was that deck I sent you? Talking about the Mill Warlock? You're talking about the Mill Warlock, right?
Make my own fate.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
I've never seen anything like it. It felt like a kangaroo kicking me. Oh, dude, we played this deck yesterday. I mean, this deck is all over a lot of people's streams at the moment. It's not like that insane. Like, this is the typical list that most people are playing. Okay, Demon Hunter matchup just really sucks, dude. I hate this matchup already. I'm pretty sure I've lost every single Demon Hunter game. Yeah, so far.
I don't blame you.
Bring back
Damn
Mind
good
Lock?
deal.
I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one, though. Wait a minute, you can use Damn Good Deal for free? That's such a great deal. Why is it available for 0? Wait a minute, what? I'm not even seeing it on my end. Wait, is it something that I can use if I cheer? Oh, I can't cheer my own channel.
I don't blame you.
Look at it.
Damn good deal.
How are you finding this, Dr. Hungry? Is this in the actual bit, in the bit redemptions?
I can't do that.
Might be good to stall for a turn. Man, my 3-drops have just been so underwhelming today. Blurp in-screen add-on. Oh wait, so you mess with this on the stream itself? I've been meaning to talk to somebody about how this works, and I just keep pushing and pushing it off. I was supposed to talk to somebody in March, and here we are 2 months later. Alright, maybe this is enough. It just really sucks how like one AoE or one burst of healing just kind of locks me out. That one guy that punched a kangaroo in the face and the room was so confused. Have I seen that video? I actually have. Yeah, I did see that video. The kangaroo's most what the fuck moment. Wait, hold on a minute. Maybe you should have played the stuffy and just froze. Yeah, kind of a waste of Horn of Winter. In lower ranks, I love the 2-mana AoE. Immolation Aura? One Immolation Aura I feel like is fine. Oh, I red carded my stuffy, that's rude. This matchup legitimately feels unwinnable if they play hard. That played wizard? Wizard cat? I don't even know what that is. These really are cursed. I mean, I chose a couple of them, but I don't remember choosing that one. Like, I definitely put on Damn Good Deal, but I wanted a lot of these just to be, you know, used so that way people didn't have to use bits for them. Almost left the stream? That means that someone definitely did. That means that someone 100% left the stream because of that. But yeah, dude, I'm gonna have to figure out how this is used. Maybe I should, like... I mean, I don't know anyone else that uses this app. Last one could be renamed to Play Nightmare Fuel Noises. Oh, dude. Again, the lifesteal is impossible to come back from. I mean, wait a minute. If he trades, I have lethal. Yo, Dr. Hungry also coming in with the gifted sub, the Maharish. Thanks for that support, dude. Thanks for being a good sport. Oh, son of a... Ah!
Heart of the cards. Guide me.
I can't get through this. Goes back up to 10. Dude, I swear, I can't beat the ball hogs. Ah, my lord, Demon Hunter, man. Love playing it, hate going up against it. Least favorite matchup? No, it definitely feels that way. If Hog comes down, it's like, it's turbo over. I can't beat it. I swear, man, the D5 climb is starting to feel cursed.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Razzle Dazzler feels very strong against Demon Hunter. Razzle Dazzler is way too slow for most. Like, you would lose against Paladin, you would lose against Rogue. Like, maybe you beat Demon Hunter with it, but it just still doesn't feel worth it. Pro Gamer again. Last time I played Pro Gamer against a Rogue, I won the game. So this into this. Site's running tournaments. I don't see any on Battlefy. No, there aren't a lot of people throwing tournaments right now. As of right now, the only people really throwing tournaments are on EU. One way that you can find them, if you go to HS Guru. If you go to HS Guru and click esports, you'll find leagues, you'll find, there's apparently Jungle Championship, official Hearthstone esports, and this tab will sometimes be updated with new tournaments that are on the rise. Like, apparently there's Madara regular tournament on the EU server, weekend with Hearthstone week 7. There seems to be people that throw weekly tournaments. So that's where I would go. Whenever I got dumb in one, I always get gatekept. How does one dodge the gatekeepers? By simply rolling the right coins at the right time. What the fuck are you doing? No! No! Fuck you! No! Oh my god. I guess I'm gonna have to do this into this now. This honestly isn't that insane, but this just hurts my feelings. Bro, chill. Like, I'm fine, but stop disrespecting me, mate. If I could just get one drop, we're winning the game.
Mysterious.
Well. This guy is literally playing the most annoying fucking... Yeah, this is Disrespect Rogue. This isn't even Tech W Rogue. This is just Disrespect Rogue. This guy's literally playing Tax Rogue right now. Tax in every single one of my turns. Alright, that's a bit annoying. Counterspell. It's weird. Technically, he can mill me, which isn't the worst thing in the world, but it still kind of sucks. I didn't want to play into Rat, which is why I didn't just jam more cards. This honestly might be fine. Alright, top deck, Akanai. Do not shadow step that 2/2. You are the biggest penis that I have gone up against today, and that's not a compliment.
Arise, twin shadows. Welcome to the moon.
Biggest asshole that I've seen today.
Shatter their bones! Shatter their bones!
The citadel stands strong.
Shatter their bones! Shatter their bones!
There might have been a different way of ordering this. Even spicier? I mean, spicier don't equal better, but I love the creativity. Failric? Why? Why do we care about corpse count? We literally don't have any corpse spenders in this entire deck. Except for Rite of Atrocity. Why are we running Failric? Tomb Guardians is kind of interesting, but... Dude, this just looks so much worse. kind of dead here. Like, the other lists look better than this list.
I'm off it.
That game was just annoying. Like, if I was not streaming right now, I would log out after that. In fact, so Blizzard gets the data. Logging out so that way they can understand how much I fucking hate secrets, man. I fucking hate that deck. It feels like the dumbest rogue to be running with that freaking demon. Horizon's Edge is the best Death Knight card. I would disagree with that. I don't think it's Horizon's Edge. If anything, it's Horn of Winter.
Is that a champion of the
Alright, I gotta use the restroom, so I'm gonna spectate somebody real quick. Try mine. I'm saying this nicely. Your list is worse than what we're playing right now. Especially that second list. I don't like the second list. The first list you sent me looked pretty decent, but that second list is low-key unplayable, dude. Like, I'm not trying to be mean. But it's like, why do we have Failric? Draw a card that spends corpses. We're literally only using this to draw Corpsicle and, like, Rite of Atrocity, I guess. I don't think you need the consistency off a Corpsicle when you already have Harbinger of Winter. Like, I just don't understand why this card's on the deck. You're also using it to get Tomb Guardians consistently. I just don't think Double Unholy is the way to go. But we'll talk about this when I come back.
Destruction.
Every creature faces a choice. Serve another or die alone.
This is your moment.
versus Uther.
Your judgment begins.
I fight in the name of honor.
Prepare yourself.
I sail the 7 galaxies!
Inside voices, please.
Wow, what the hell? Drunk Paladin? Extra spectating? Yeah, no problem, mate. Clip permission or mods insane. Oh wait. Random discovered kind of funny or dumb bug. Wait, what's the bug? If you're wanting to post a link, go ahead. Yo, Captain Evil coming in with the Prime while we were gone. Good to have you here, man. Doom mating kill Jaden portal. What's the bug? What? What the fuck?
Curiosity will be the end of you.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
So what's happening here is that for some reason the Doom Maiden is giving it the Kill Jaden buff. Perma 12 damage every turn? Why did it get the buff from Kill Jaden though? What kind of Looney Tunes laugh? What, my laugh or Insane's laugh? Yeah, what the hell? That's the weirdest glitch that I've seen in a minute. Mine? I mean, I've been working on voice acting. By working on, I mean just trying random things that I hear and trying to replicate it. I actually have been watching Tom and Jerry and Looney Tunes recently. So, there you go. Dude, what that actually is the weirdest glitch that I have ever seen. Necromancer? Good Tommy against Mage, it's not really gonna matter, but taunts are taunts. It gets added to your deck, then you draw it, and when you add a card from your deck to your hand, it gets a +12/+12. So that's what's going on. It's like an aura effect, but the aura effect is whenever you draw a card, not when you draw a card out of the portal that gives the buff. So yeah, that must be what's happening there. I've never seen Doom Maiden into draw a hero card though, whenever you've had the Kill Jaden portal active. So that is new to me. But yeah, I mean, if Insane already hasn't, then I'll send it to someone in the creator Discord. Escape pod with Reborn again?
Hurry up.
Not really sure what the best option is here, but I guess this, just because maybe I can make stats. Oh, if you already sent it to Hat Dude, then you've already sent it to the person that needs it. That is definitely an insane glitch.
The citadel stands strong.
Looks like we're just playing Ghouls Night. Let's put some fronts on the field. Okay, hey yo. We don't have I was. Never mind. Never. I'm just gonna stop. I'm just gonna stop shit. I'm just gonna stop saying words. I'm just gonna shut up. You know. I'm just gonna play the deck and stop trying to comment on every little thing because everything I'm saying is wrong. On location weapons for some reason. Well, that's because it probably when you play the portal, you're only supposed to get minions, right? So because they haven't had a circumstance like that happen, or they haven't tested it, like it's just kind of intriguing. It's funny the things that don't get game tested sometimes because it's like you wouldn't think about it. At least Badlands savior animation is also scuffed since the last update. There's a lot of weird animation issues because Aviana's animation is slightly bugged sometimes as well. I can't get value from my Stuffy yet, so let's try to force him to play a minion. If he plays the 3/4, that's at least something. And then we can 1-drop stuff. Oh, perfect, dude. He's playing into it. Yeah, 1-drop Stuffy, Horn into trade Corpsicle. Hero power? Because we need to get this online, so yeah, we hero power for sure. This taking away a corpse and only giving us like minimal stats, not really that important. How does the bug work? Essentially, you're drawing non-minions from your opponent's deck thanks to Doom Maiden. And because the game is probably only used to giving the buff to every single card that you draw, it's picking up the buff from the Kill Jaden when you play Doom Maiden, and it's a very wacky interaction. 1 damage off, 1 mana off. So I guess we just go ahead and send it. I lose my board though if I don't corpse it. It's the only reason why I'm not just charging everything to the face. But no matter what, it's probably still this anyway. we have unload our hand, salvage a sail in order to hopefully win the game. Maybe this is wrong, but this puts them under the most amount of pressure. Where's one a winner when you need it? Yeah, honestly though. I mean, we top decked it right when we needed it. It's kind of unrealistic to expect it twice in a row.
Reality.
Oh no. Is he just gonna survive at one? I could scarab into the infested breath and win the game. That's technically an out. How does it feel to qualify our meme streamer? It felt like I sacrificed way too much time in order to do it. Okay, this is not good. I definitely sacrificed a lot of sanity. That's for damn sure. But that's how badly I wanted it. Very awkward position to put me in, but at least now maybe something will survive so I can play this. Maybe not getting the chance to. I'm starting to regret now going for an ultimate line. You gave up but you qualified? Dude, I did. I honestly did give up. I gave up emotionally, spiritually, and physically. But you wanna know what happened? I was like, well, I might as well finish out the season. That was literally the mindset. I was like, I've already put in too much time and too much effort. Like, if I don't at least try until the end of the season, then I'm always gonna live with that what if. And turns out, what if I did do it? I mean, I locked in, kind of. I'll tell you what happened, dude. I had one game where I was playing Hog Demon Hunter, where I was like still trying to figure out the deck I was gonna play for the rest of the season. And I went up against a Paladin, and I was like, God damn, dude, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to hate the idea of seeing Paladin. Because that was what it was. It was either beat Paladin or beat Rogue. Unless you wanted to play DK and lose to everything else that wasn't Paladin or Rogue. And because of that, I ended up having an opponent that played Paladin that threw the game because he played Ursol instead of just playing Tree, where +5 damage would have won the game. He literally threw that hard. And after seeing that happen, I was like, no, I can't let this happen. I ended up winning that game, and it literally, out of spite, after seeing such a horrible misplay, being like, there's no way this guy has a higher rank than me, I locked in and ended up climbing to like 81, I think, at the end of the day. Went from 1,000, almost like 1,200 to 81 in one day, in one sitting. It was absolutely dreadful. At the same time, winning does feel pretty good. But man, was it dreadful stuff. So, long story short, spite is a hell of a drug. Keep in mind, if I get scared keychain, I can win the game. So that's technically our out right now. I just don't have card draw at the moment.
Is there trouble?
Come on, mate. I might even go for Grom into freaking Frost Strike now. And then I could bring it back into my hand. I don't know, dude. This game's getting weird.
8 combatants enter.
Zevs can give you leeches. No, it doesn't work like that. Zeph only gives you a certain amount of cards, and they're all like older cards, like classic cards. So Scarab Keychain into Infested Breath is like an out. Maybe I even saved the dream for that as well. Yo, what's going on, Gianna? It's good to see you, dude. Can this give me a leech somehow? I think I'm gonna kill a minion first, just because I can draw a card from it. Draw multiple cards from it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh my god, dude, come on.
Hurry up.
Eyes on the horizon.
This is so sad. I'm trying my hardest to draw it.
Out of space.
I guess I could technically go Creature of Madness into Herald and then Herald discover Husk. Blizzard is a huge man. That is true, but at the same time, he's at 34 health. I don't think I'm chewing through that right now. I'm pretty much all in on Scarab Keychain at this point. Going for the content play. Like, Grom does feel pretty decent, but at the same time, it's like... Creature into Card Grader? Oh, fuck, I might be dead. I'm totally dead, dude. Good old Protoss Mage. It's like wannabe Freeze Mage, but everything that took away from making Freeze Mage cool. I just hate Colossus as a card. Just StarCraft makes me angry, man. What can I say? StarCraft makes me so angry. I would have liked to have played Creature of Madness earlier, but our board was completely frozen. I wouldn't have had a lot of... wouldn't have had any space really to work with. Darkrai was fun for like a week. Yeah, that was the problem. It becomes so quickly stale because a lot of the play patterns are so goddamn similar.
Listen to the drip, drip.
I just don't like how repetitive it feels. Like, you wanna know the funny thing about Colossus? You read the card for the first time, and then you're like, oh, that's a good ability, and then you read the word twice, and then you just kind of think about it for a second, and you're like, god damn, that seems really fucking good. That's just like half of the StarCraft cards that are like turbo busted. You're like, wow, that's a good ability. And then you really think about it, it's like, wow, that's a really fucking good ability. Factions always get boring fast because every class is in the same deck. See, and it's like, I kind of get that, but you want to know what other cards I like that are very similar? Kazakus. I loved Kazakus back in the day. Dude, I was such a Reno stan back in the day when Reno cards were cool. And it's like, I didn't mind Kazakus being in multiple classes. I don't mind some classes sharing cards. What I care about is when, like, you have a card that can only be used in, like, one way, and it's only used in that one way, and it's always used in a frustrating way, such as dealing a bajillion damage all at once while somehow, you know, never dying. It's the perfect combination of why are we putting these things together when this isn't really a great experience to I'm not really a big fan of the, you know, push button and end game in terms of one card being the sole reason that it just works. Like, I would say there's a difference between Mechathune Druid and a difference between Colossus Mage. You know what I mean? Where, like, Colossus just feels a little too much, while Mechathune provides an interesting puzzle for you to somehow generate, you know? It's not the easiest thing in the world in order to get a Mechathune combo. While you're playing Protoss Mage, you're just playing the exact spells that you would be playing even without that kind of payoff. Like, I guess that's really the thing that's really annoying about that deck. You know, that's a great way of explaining it. You know, a great way of finally putting to words why this archetype is so frustrating. It's like a 2-mana gain 6, make your next spell discount by 2, is a card you would low-key already play even without that kind of payoff. And now you have that payoff, and it's just like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, these cards are covering each other's weaknesses so perfect. 2-2 isn't the problem when their game-winning cards are drawn. And that's like another thing. Like, the draw 2 cards still piss me off as well. It just keeps bringing back that same frustration, you know? That same annoying inevitability, not because it's a win condition, but because it's a strategy you just always lose to because you can't prevent it. It doesn't really feel like a puzzle. It just feels like these cards were literally created in order to cover the weaknesses so flawlessly. And it's either somehow Unga Bunga more damage, or don't play into armor gain. Which the armor gain is one of the most frustrating things in my opinion. But yeah, that's like a good rundown of why I don't like Protoss Mage, but other decks in the past I thought were more enjoyable. Why are we running 7-mana spell? Because it's just a good card for tempo. Salajasil can... Well, there you go. Look at that. I can maybe use it here. Like, not this turn, but maybe next turn. Corpsicle into Frost Strike to kill this. Just use both consumes.
I will find a way.
Kind of sucks that I have to do it this way, but it's like I can't really get away with Saladrassil into Horn with his current hand. Guess drawing the rush can be good because it can draw the stuffy. Hold on a minute. Should this just be in the deck? Maybe this would be a better tech in the deck if we're gonna like make our own list. Yeah, like it's better than the Curator, for example. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Warlock feels pretty unbeatable. Yeah, I didn't even consider that card. You know what I think I'm gonna do? We're probably gonna lose this game. We're now at a 50-50 with this deck. We might as well make our own list. I think I've played this deck enough in order to understand why it works and how it works. It's just a matter of making our own list, I think. Like, imagine 2 of these, just to consistently, like, get it. We just need to have the 1 drop consistently, right? And it's like, I don't really like Scared Keychain. I'm not really the biggest fan of Creature of Madness, but I understand why people like it. It pulls Handler. Yeah, but that's fine, though. That's why you could run 2 of these. Now you just have consistency. You keep Handler in the mulligan anyway. You know, like, I think it's a good idea. We might as well try it out. Yet again, charge. Hold on. Where are the booty DK enjoyers? Where are my booty DK fans at? We might be reliving some good memories here pretty soon. Booty DK? Yeah, dude. The frostbitten freebooter. We called it Booty DK. We made a really funny deck that made a very gimmicky combo possible. Wait, is he playing layover? Yes. He's gonna gain the health back, but I just love the value that I'm getting. My value brain is very pleased, but god damn it, this is so good. Got him. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I think this is just over. Okay, I think I have an idea on how to build this deck. I'm off it. Hit Legend with Terran Warrior. Yeah, this deck is unfortunately a bit too counterable. Like, we started off like really well, but then oh my god, what happened? What happened, bro? Bro, what happened? You're telling me that we were 12-6 and then we went to 12-12? That's very depressing. That do be very depressing, unfortunately. You just got unlucky? Yeah, I know, right? Tell me about it. Need Zephyrs for sure. How badly do we need a 1-drop in this deck? We always draw the Handler, but that's fine. We have a 50% chance of getting the Stuffy, and we're keeping Handler in the mulligan anyway. So if we have Handler into Paint Thin, it's just really good. Also, I feel like we're kind of undervaluing how good Poisonous can be. But I don't know. We need to get to that point. There is the low roll, that is true, but it's still a good idea. Raptor? No, I don't want to put Raptor in here. Maybe we put in Zavis. think we're on the Zavis. I like the idea of Zavis. The issue with this deck is that we no longer have tempo. We're pretty much all in on trying to make this happen. And it's like I was literally thinking that, Sheena. It's like I could put in Creature of Madness, but it's just like I feel like this card has been such a bait half the time. Keeping it in my mulligan means that I'm not getting the powerful shenanigans, right? I have all the Frost cards. I have the Corpsicles. I have the Frost Strikes. No point in putting this in. Foam Render over Marrow? I don't know. What do we really need in an archetype like this? Is it a 1-drop? I don't think so. It's a decent curve. And having threats on the board. I don't think we put in the booty, unfortunately. Don't put in Creature of Madness. Troubled Mechanic will... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. You might be right about the Troubled Mechanic. At the same time, the issue with running this card is that we have too many tutor cards. But it's like, ooh, this to draw the thing. Ooh. This might be like a one of. I don't know. Card grader. Mixologist, hold on. Not bad. Might actually be the play. Try thing out. Dude, I mean, I'm thinking about it. I'm using my foresight, and with my foresight, I think I can confirm that Troubled Mechanic has a lot more downsides than upsides. That's my thought process. I'm not trying a new thing out. It's like, nah, dude, I have an idea of what'll happen. I've been wrong a lot of the times, but I actually have experience with this deck now. So I think I can understand what makes it good. And like this having like comeback potential and having like an AoE, this makes sense. Exactly, play Mechanic felt worse than Curator, thank you. Is there like a legendary that'd be like really good in this deck? Only Ziliax is that good. Ursocti's nuts. I don't think it's ever Grifta, but Grift is usually pretty good. Good meme deck? Lay it on me. Robert, no, I don't want to put in Bob. Marin would be kind of interesting, but at this point, we're never playing these cards. Never play Yor. There isn't a good shadow spell. Yeah, and that's why I don't think I like the idea of buttons. Buttons is pretty much 4 mana draw 2. I don't know. Maybe it's 1 copies of Ghoul's Night. This card didn't feel like insane, but it does give you corpses and it gives you time. If we put in 1, is it a bad idea? Eliza? No, I don't want Eliza. Eliza means we can't play Horn of Winter. Horn of Winter means this deck is worse. Like, if you're gonna play an Eliza deck, you're playing a different deck. You know? That's my opinion on the matter. The hell do I put in here? Mortician. I hate the idea of putting in 1 Scarab. Yeah, I think I like this. Call it Dog DK because it's actually all about the stuffy. Mosquito will end games. I don't think so because we're not all in on making like Ghouls Night happen. Cast spells, we can choose the Naga guy. The Pupil? Pupil's not the worst idea, but it's very linear, I think. I'm not sure about Pupil. Should they nerf aggro rogue? If you're talking about Harbinger bounce rogue, or like action main, no, I don't think they should nerf anything actually. I don't want them to nerf anything. I want them to release the mini set and see what happens. I guess the last question we should consider before we start playing this deck is there any 1-drop that we actually want that's not this? Because I don't want to run this. Is it ever Slither Spear? Slither Spear doesn't really feel that good. Mosquito, it's actually good. But I'm not going wide on the board, though. I don't think Mosquito complements what we're doing with the stuffy. Mosquito murders me? Bro, there ain't no way Mosquito is good. Hold on a minute, chat. What? Why are we even talking about Mosquito? Ghoul's getting buffed? Yeah, but I've only got 1 Ghoul, though. We're all in on trying to make the dog more consistent. That's why we're running, like, Paint Fin and, like, Mixologist for, like, stall. Yeah, it's decent at Menagerie. This is not Menagerie DK, though. And that's kind of my point. Like, that's why I don't think Mosquito complements this deck. This is something else completely. Oh, you're playing Eudora, Tez, Greymane, Snatch and... Oh my god, what? Snatch and Grab, Playhouse Giant. Oh, wait a minute. This is the Agency Road. Wait a minute. Kubu or someone in chat was saying that they were playing this earlier today. Yeah, is this the same deck? Maybe I can give this a try later. Add Jug? No, I'm not adding Jug. It's a completely different deck, and I also don't like Menagerie. Yeah, I'm giving this a try. Observer? Ooh, wait a minute. Damn it, 1 Observer? Because we don't know what the last card is? I low-key don't hate it. Fuck it. You know what? You actually sold me. It does kind of fit. It's not the worst thing in the world. A huge meme, but actually correct. See, that's what I actually think. Yeah, this is like Rogue, dude. It's kind of like Rogue. If it's good in Rogue, then clearly it can be good in DK. Kind of wish I could upgrade both of these and my Zephyrs to gold, because then I'd have a full gold deck. Alright, let's give it a try. I guess, like, the other thing to keep in mind, maybe I need 2 Ghouls Knight in order to fill the, in order to, pump up the Marrow Manipulator. Murders Paladin and Demon Hunter. Dude, wait, I was getting farmed by Demon Hunter. What? I feel like Demon Hunter is like the worst matchup, especially if they have Hog. Like, if they have Hog, you just lose the game.
Say versus the Lich King.
All will serve me in death.
I will show you what I have learned.
Go for Harbinger. We're just gonna push maximum tempo. This is not really a matchup I want. I played Hog Demon Hunter and faced 4 to 6 Frost DKs, and I switched to. Wait, you're losing Frost DK? Oh wait, you're losing as Hog Demon Hunter against DK? Dude, I haven't won that matchup yet today. Like, are you saying that like you're losing unfavorables? Because if so, that does kind of suck. He values the poison trade. Maybe I'm bad, Lamau. Well, Paladin into Paladin against Warlock, that is for sure favored for the Paladin, especially if you're running the Aura card, the Resistance Aura. But at the same time, a good Warlock player can find their way out, especially if you make misplays or if they just have the right counters to the cards that you play at the right time. It's doable, but man, is that matchup annoying for the Warlock. If you're losing Warlock as Paladin more than not, that's a problem. You're probably misplaying. Save it so I can get the 1-drop. I need to empty out my hand. Copy Baron was so tasty.
The citadel stands strong.
I don't know, man. Am I gonna have enough? Ooh, hold on.
Shaking a stud.
Oh yeah, dude. This deck either feels like it has a chance or it has no chance. Like, there is no favored position until suddenly you pull off the stuffy combo. This deck really has trouble fighting for early game tempo. Alright, well, at least there's that.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Yo, hello. That is definitely some damage. That's pretty good. The thing that really matters here is the timing of the starship. And that. Yep. Yep, specifically that. That really sucks. You think I can get my King Crush on the field and have it stick? Wait, hold on.
I have to trust this. I see the souls of our fallen.
Orange? The other thing to keep in mind is that we have Saladrasil. We kind of need to throw it out sooner rather than later. Wait, he gave me more damage. Lethal? Give this Wind Fury and then play Saladrasil? Alright, that felt pretty good. Alright, not a bad first game, dude. Okay. Alright, let's keep it up. I feel like that came down also to my opponent not understanding how the deck worked. But at the same time, that turn was correct that he had to clear, right? Alright, here we go, dude. Let's keep winning with this deck. I wanna climb the legend with this deck now. That's why I had to eat the banana. I need energy. I keep telling myself that I need to stream less, and I need to edit more, and then we do this. And then we accidentally break the meta, and it's like, well, I guess we kind of have to. Just got home to see this monstrosity of a win. Yeah, dude, that was by far our most impressive win of the day. Hopefully we can keep it up. What do I do as Paladin against Warlock to keep clearing my board no matter what? How much I fill it? 7 turns in a row. What you need to do is not necessarily present a threat. You need to play Resistance Aura at the right time so that way they can't play their AoE in response. The reason why the Paladin, the reason why the Warlock is beating you is because you're allowing them to chain their spells together. When you literally have a card that is like, for 2 turns, your AoE is worse now. So like, case in point, on turn 7, if you end up if you play your Resistance Aura going into their turn 7, or actually, the best way to play Resistance Aura against Warlock, for example, is to prevent their coin your play. That was like the thing I hated the most to see. Drove me insane. Also, this is almost the nuts. Not working when I draw the auras. Well, that's just one example that I can think of off the top of my head. Another thing is to kind of like spread out your threats. You probably need to do that a little bit more, so that way their AoEs are less threatening. This is so perfect, dude. This is so perfect. This is so unbelievably perfect.
You face Psy Shade Soul of our fallen.
Oh my god, dude. It's so beautiful. Yeah, it's Fatty. Yeah, we're high rolling him again, unfortunately. And now I have Corpsicle Frost Strike as well. They're literally never dying. But I have literally the second one in hand. Like, alright, 2-0, let's go, baby! On the way we go! Yes! I feel bad that we're kind of farming him, but it is what it is, right? I hate this dominant. Dude, I love this. I think this is amazing. This is such an amazing interaction. And it fits Frost DK so well. I'm just more so happy that Stuffy has a good deck now, right? This is gonna be such a perfect video for tomorrow, dude. I'm gonna have to edit this tonight. But you know the first thing we need to do, right? We need to hit Legend. Yeah, also the one mana guy. Like the thumbnail literally builds itself. Like we'll just have the 1 mana guy and the Stuffy. Just perfect thumbnail. Very rambunctious. Hearthstone is very rambunctious. That actually might be the title. Hearthstone is rambunctious. That might just get clicks because, you know, simple titles.
I will fight with honor.
1 plus Q times at 300 Legend. Yeah, unfortunately that'll happen. Legend Q times are just gonna be slow regardless. It farms Paladin. Well, let's see if we beat Paladin. Because I had a really good game against a Paladin that I took screenshots of the very first time that I played this deck. And it was pretty disgusting. Also, damn, dude, am I just supposed to keep the Akanai? I'm still unfamiliar with the mulligan of this deck. And sadly, I'm waiting on my premium to come back to me. I always keep it and 2 mana girl. So we should start keeping Akanai. We should always. I mean, I'm always keeping Brittlebone for sure. Last time we played it on the left, this time we play it on the right. check for you. Yeah, yo, that'd be great, dude. Spellburst, draw the turn 9 minion. No, I don't want that in the deck. It feels very low rolly. I'm actually gonna do this because we're just winning with tempo at the moment. Like case in point. That's amazing. Oh my god, I love seeing that. Dude, there you go. There you go, guys. Is the deck good against Paladin? You tell me. Apparently, yes. Opponent can't contest that. They literally burn both managers turn 2 and turn 3. Yeah, I know, right? Like, jeez. Yeah, concede DK, they say. One thing I've noticed is that Paladins really struggle against any X4. Yeah, for sure, because they don't have the thresholds for it. Like they need Ursol. They need the weapon, the Ursine Maul. I feel like I just keep card draw, right? Maybe there's an argument to keep the horn there. But if I have Harbinger of Winter, I don't like the idea of keeping frost spells. Yeah, if you go wide, they're just done. I agree. Matchup might be a little bit harder. But then again, if I have one really good combo, I think they just can't come back from it. But the biggest issue is if they don't play the dragon, I'm not gonna have anything to trade into. And if he plays it now, I don't have it now. Chad Priest. I mean, dude, I'll put it this way. If you win with this Priest deck, you deserve the W. Like, sometimes you high roll, like, one Horde of Azeroth and it's nothing, but getting to that point is still challenging. And I kind of wish I could play this deck better, but I feel like the lines I was taking were just not there. The edge here. I say resolve. Paste Anduin Enjoyer. I mean, can he be a based priest player if he doesn't have a golden portrait? Asking the real questions here.
Have you filled out the paperwork? I say resolve.
The speaker seems to pull bad stats on the mulligan. See, that sounds right. Because it's like, you'd rather have the draw card so that way you can ramp up the cycle to draw into it versus keeping it in the mulligan and hoping that you draw the next card right off the top. Like, I think that's the reason why I don't like the idea of keeping it in the mulligan unless I have the speaker and the stuffy. Like, that makes sense to me. Only psychopaths enjoy lo-fi anime music. Well, Spotify put it randomly for me. But then again, it's based off of stuff I've heard before, so... It's not exactly dodging the allegations, ladies and gentlemen.
My hand. Curses.
stuff me, dude. Could also just deal 5, but or deal 10. Edge and Deathspear have Deathspear have below 50% kept rate. Buccaneer, Harbinger, Akanai, Handler, Edge. Wait, Akanai's 3rd best card? So maybe I am supposed to keep it then.
Let's see here.
Seems like a good time to throw it out. You know, something else we could do. If we hit Zavis into Mara Manipulator, that could be pretty good. Man, my allergies are acting up today. Versus Paladin or Rogue, keeping Stuffy seems important since you need to find at least one and not explode. I can see that. Alright, there it is.
Shaking a stir.
Keep Horm in your hand is insane. Is there a way at looking at like mulligan data on HSReplay? I'm still waiting for my yeah, I still don't have access to premium at the moment. Sorry guys, I'm in between contracts right now. Win rates aren't getting updated on HSReplay. Okay. Whoa, what the fuck? Wait. Doesn't matter.
I see the souls of our fallen.
Is Eliza good or is Eliza bait? I want to say that it's bait. I actually should have traded one of them, and then gone face, and then I'd have a full board. That actually was a turbo mistake. Eliza's turbo broken. I mean, is she though? Like, I mean, I'm not gonna be able to play her. Yeah, alright, Eliza felt wrong here. The priest needs to repackage me, otherwise the game is over. But yeah, I really regret not taking that trade, but that was still such an impressive clear, dude. Eliza's stats are good enough. I would say that you only pick Eliza if you can guarantee that you have the Buccaneer value. I don't know, maybe that's the greed player in me playing, but it depends on a lot of circumstances, right? I don't think this guy has repackaged, guys. Is he just jamming the Aviana?
Bring guidance.
Damn. still with Grom health, Grom Soulfire? Damn, it was before he gained the 5. What should I do here? I could Grom and a Soulfire. I could Zavis for something. I'm not sure what though. I could play Observer of Mysteries. Could take some trades to make Corpsicle good, but I don't really think I care about that. He isn't the winning play here. I think I agree, honestly. Let's Observer, see if we can probably just play Zavis. Maybe it was just play Grom and just go Turbo Face, but at the same time, I like the idea of this burst being a surprise. He doesn't have the repackage, which is huge. He's got to play around secrets. No! Unload my hand. Birdo Bone, Handler.
Let's see here.
Yeah.
Eyes on the horizon.
You're getting it confused for Psychic Scream. It's all in one box. But if we draw this, we do have a lot of value, but I don't think we ever want to play it. That repackaged top deck was so freaking good, dude. Because, like, now I just wish I went for this into this. Because then I could maybe win with, like, some kind of Saldrasil Corpsicle combo. If I could just stick a minion, then maybe Saldrasil's worth it. Because, like, imagine Soulfire not discarding this. Probably playing 2 Corpsicles here. See, I was thinking of something similar, but it's like, I went for this because now I can potentially have 9 damage a turn if these corpses die. That was the logic behind going for this value. Yo, Thaddeus. Wait, Thaddeus, are you Fatty? The guy that we went up against today? Rating Pro Scissor Gamer? Damn, dude, I didn't realize you were a streamer. Good to see you, dude. GG's earlier, and I hope you're doing well in your grind. Wait. 9. Oh, dude, this is so close. Wait, this might actually be lethal. It's lethal, actually. The Soulfire, dude. The Soulfire. Dude, this deck is... We've optimized it. It's the deck. We got there. We made it. Let's freaking go, dude. Oh, we're grinding to legend, dude. Let's go. We found the deck. Hold up, man. What happened there? Hold on a second. But yo, let me give you a follow, fatty. Let's see, relatively new streamer. Let's see, should I if I see you and you're not fat, should I be upset? Imagine a skinny guy being named Fatty. But then again, that might just be a stroke of genius.
Appreciate the content.
An oxymoron, if you will.
Drip, drip.
Yeah, I don't know, guys. I think we got bamboozled. I think we might have been bamboozled here. He used to be fat? Oh, there's lore. Okay, do I keep Stuffy with Horn of Winter? There is no lore, I was never fat. Clark, can you scream from hell, or am I bamboozling us too? Ah, oh, crap, he's got me there. I guess I might be bamboozling you guys, but maybe I have a really good death metal scream that you just don't know about.
Eyes on the horizon. Set sail for sails.
Damn, and there's the Harbinger. Just should have waited.
My God, how did he do it? Lord HELLSCREAM, the best Hearthstone player that ever lived.
How geeked am I for the new Soups movie? Wait, what new Soups movie? Are you? Someone asked me about Thunderbolts earlier. I haven't seen it yet. I probably won't see it. Is it a movie or a show? I don't even know. I really haven't watched a lot of MCU post Endgame. One coming out in June. What is it? If there's an Avengers movie, I'll probably watch it. But from what I hear, Avengers Doomsday isn't happening for a while. Oh wait, the Superman one? I might. I mean, it's James Gunn. I've actually been meaning to watch the Guardians of the Galaxy movie. The third one. I've seen the first two. I have a deck. You can just send the code in chat. I haven't seen 3 earlier. Yeah, dude. No, I've seen clips. So I've seen parts of the movie. There are some very heavy parts in that fucking movie. From what I hear, it'll actually potentially make you cry. Like, it has a lot of good moments, but I'll tell you right now, the best moment is Cosmo. There's a moment with Cosmo, and if you don't know who that is, Cosmo is I think a telekinetic dog from Russia that got launched into space. I don't really know much of the lore of the character, but yeah, she has telekinesis and is a Russian dog. And there's a very good scene with her and the new head of the Ravagers. Okay, there's the Stuffy. Which means we might be cooking next turn, but if I can get the 1 drop, then we're fine. I watch like 2 movies a year, so it might be one of them. See, that's another problem of mine. I'm similar, dude. I don't sit down and watch movies a lot. Like, this year, I forced myself to watch a couple of movies, though. Because I was like, I need to take a day off. I've been meaning to watch these movies. I bought a free trial So I was like, I might as well use it. We got the 1-drop! Yes! Oh, wait, but he played Neophyte. We might have to wait a turn before doing this. Low key, do we just still do it? Hold on. 1, 4, 4, and then we go to 3. We have 3 left over. Oh my god, we can still just do it.
I see the soul of our fallen.
Yeah, let her rip, dude.
Timber.
Oh no. Oh no, dude. Oh no. He needs an AoE. Oh, that could work. Build your own showdown strikes again. That will win every game at turn 7. Did you put in the code? I'm not seeing the code. Oh no. If I top deck the other one, it's Turbo GG, but at the same time, is this just lethal? 19. It's not lethal, but at the same time, I can just Frost Strike and then just go face. Salvage's Hill is also just really insane. Do I ever just play it here? I don't think so. Well, this is also very insane. Dude, this deck is nuts! Absolute nuts! Oh my lord. Alright, what do we got here? Ah, someone trying to play buttons. I don't hate this idea, but I feel like all you're doing with this deck is that you're adding a late game oriented part of the combo, or like not combo, but you're giving yourself like late game oriented strategies, but they don't pay off enough. Razzle Dazzler is still a kind of good card, but we're in a meta where it doesn't come out fast enough against decks that you are going to encounter like Paladin, and against greedier decks like DK and Warlock, they can deal with it very easily. So I feel like the reason why I really don't like the Razzle Dazzle idea is because you are going to play that card into more greedy matchups, right? And they're gonna have the answers and the tools to deal with it. Versus against like this kind of Paladin, if you focus on just having the combo consistently, then you just feel like you have a stronger actual win condition, you know what I mean? And that's why I like this version of the deck a little bit more. Maybe shouldn't have played into the Divine Brew. But it's just really important that we get these spells in our hand. Nice. It's too min-ragey when this deck has to aggro. I wouldn't even say that this deck is aggressive. It's just this deck has explosive turns. You need to support the explosive turn. rather than trying to make another part of the deck work that it really doesn't care about. And god damn, we're getting killed here, man. I need my 1-drop. If I actually had the 1-drop, I'd have a chance here. Don't need to complicate things, we just need to remove damage. Now that's a problem. We need the Death Speaker right now. Damn, rip 100% win rate. Is there a card that can tutor the 1-drop? Technically, but it's a 50-50, and I have to run Troubled Mechanic. Troubled Mechanic is just too slow, I think. Let's see, if this gives us Counterspell, we could have, Oh man, the Ice Trap could have done something, mate. Damn it, I could have just... Technically there is a play here, but...
I'm off it.
Yeah, 500% win rate gone, dude. RIP. I was hoping for the 100% win rate to Legend from D5. I was feeling that Twitter post. I was feeling it, dude. Yo, Rampage, coming in with the 2 months. Welcome back to the Horde, mate. Good to have you here. Hope you're doing alright. Thanks for that support. I'm multitasking. Oh no, you're fine, dude. I'm doing the same thing.
Versus Uther.
I will fight with honor.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Don't keep Horn. I don't think we keep Mixologist. Okay, maybe we do keep Horn. If I get 1-drop, we're low-key chilling. I really wish there was a way to tutor their 1-drop, but I guess the only way to do it is just Zadis. That's just the unfortunate truth.
These could belong to a brown species.
Giving a Divine Shield? No? You know? Yeah, it's worth the stuffy turn here. Yeah, I agree. Just lock out his tempo. Yep. Why is there a robocollar? I have no idea. This looks like an older list. That's a great question. I can understand the Slither Spear, but a robocollar, this cook has gone too far.
Starting the operation.
The draw adaptions that people have tried. Yeah, but isn't there Libram? I guess that deck's not running Libram if that's the case.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Duh. That's 10 damage, god damn. Good lord, this is insane.
My blood boils for war.
Damn, it's out of range of my lethal. We just keep using the stuffy to trade here, dude. Like, this one card is literally... Oh, wait a minute. That's not enough. No, I'm also thinking that I can get past my mana limit. No. That's not how that works, Clark. That's not how that works. Let's not get carried away. So we do this. We freeze his face. Trade here. This is so freaking good, dude. This is just ridiculous how good this is.
Victory is
Oh my lord, I love how good this deck is. Yeah, Stuffy on 3 easily won that game. Tempo Stuffy, dude. I definitely got all the clips that I needed for this deck today, for sure. I didn't like the bolt either. Yeah, I didn't need to throw out the bolt, but the idea was it technically would have been more damage because I have the deal 3 coming back to my hand. I don't really think the return a minion to the hand really would have mattered that much, right?
Listen.
Because next turn we gotta have more than 5 damage if we're not playing Saw to Sill. Sometimes you just gotta flex on your opponent, though. Do we actually keep Mixologist against this deck? Slam it on turn 4? Probably not a good idea. We're making high roll. Is it better to add Trouble Mechanic at the Death Speaker? I really don't think so. I feel like when you have to play a spell in combination with it, you get less value from your Frost spells, and it's like, it's not a terrible idea, but since you're also running Chillfall and Baron, it's not even guaranteed, right? So it's like, maybe you take out Chillfall and Baron, you put in that card, but this card is just so good for tempo. So good for sight. Yeah, cheating 3 mana with every Reborn. Paladin just can't keep up with it. How bad is something like this? Going all in on that big minion, dude. Alright, what do we got going on here?
Must have slept in.
Wave of Nostalgia? I mean, on paper, this deck doesn't look that bad, but Shaman is just bad right now. So that's just kind of my opinion on it. Like, the idea is fine. I see what you're going for. You're trying to make Wave of Nostalgia good, and you have a lot of, like, token cards to make it better. But you're running, you're running Bucket of Soldiers. I feel like you kind of want Zavis in a deck like this, by the way. I don't know about Spirit of the Forest. Zavis for the, oh dude, this 1/4 is a problem, though. Kind of have to do this. Wow, this is bad. Wow-wee, mister, this sure is bad. Alright, there we go. That's something better. Jiminy Jellikers, mister. Opponent is cheating. Yeah, they kind of are. I feel like this matchup isn't bad if we do the combo, but if we don't do the combo, we hopelessly fall behind. This actually would maybe be a matchup where, oh, come on, man. This actually might be a matchup where, we need to just keep the combo cards. Here's an idea. What if I were to Remorseless Winter into Horn into Observer of Mysteries, and I hit Explosive Trap, and then if he doesn't attack, I have Mixologist board clear.
Let's see here.
At this point, alright, he has to play around it, right? If I greet him.
You face Psy Shadestorm.
Oh, wait, that's right. He can just play a spell and it. Oh, fucking hell. I hate secrets. Not even a barrier. Maybe disconnect like an AoE. I don't know, dude. I also got rid of my horn, so suddenly, yeah, fuck. Yes, this guy had the draw. I can't stop this from happening. Damn, bro. I mean, we could have beaten this. That's the funny thing, Blastoise. If we have the combo, we take over the board. Like, that's the really funny thing about that. We could have beaten that. What's the combo? The combo is Stuffy, Frost Spells, and Death Speaker.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
And then you just have Reborn minions that never go away, so they essentially need like a double AoE or like a double deal 1 in order to deal with the Stuffy. Yep, just lie back and let it happen. Alright, this matchup might be a little bit stressful. Love to see a mage struggle to remove this. Yeah, this is probably a tough matchup because of the armor.
The citadel stands strong.
Job's done.
Okay, love to see no tempo. Have a 2 in 3 chance of hitting the stuffy. And this is another reason why I like this card. Like, it just makes so much sense to put this in here, because who cares about, like, you know, the 33% chance to hit the handler. And now it's 100% chance to hit the stuffy. It's just like, if I don't have stuffy, then this card isn't nearly as good, yeah. But now I have a chance of just drawing one of the most important cards in my deck. Kind of just chilling at the moment.
Eight combatants enter.
Wow.
I take the crown.
Okay.
I can't.
I don't think I've seen you play Moro. I played it in previous games, and honestly, like right now, it's gonna be threatening lethal if he clears this board. If you're running a tempo deck, you want a 6-mana Pyroblast. It's just very helpful in a lot of circumstances. Oh my god, wait. That's lethal, right? Yeah, dude, that's just lethal. GG. The world's smallest Colossus? Yeah, honestly, though. Is this how Blizzard intended, you know, most people to play Colossus? Is this why they made this ability so absurd? Because they thought, you know, sometimes you play it on turn 6 and just deal 4 with it for an AoE, you know? It makes sense. Yeah, it was small size shade. It was average size. Guys, I think Blastoise just self-reported. Size shame people who use mechanical enhancements. Legend is coming, giggity. Oh, that was amazing. That was actually amazing, dude.
The dream must be protected.
Listen to the drip, drip, drip.
Okay, we want to keep the stuffy against Rogue, I think, especially when we have the Harbinger Winter in our hand. So we're gonna mulligan for the 1-drop. All design decisions are made like we would only play Arena. I mean, I kind of get that take. I feel like, I mean, here's the thing about arena gameplay. Arena gameplay is minion gameplay. But minion gameplay doesn't have to be arena gameplay, you know what I mean? I kind of like it when there's, like, more trading and more engaging onto the board. Instead of just slap minion, see what you do about it. Slap minion, see what you do about it. Like, I mean, hell, this is kind of what he's doing right now. He's slapping minion. Ay, ay, ay.
Rise, twin shadows.
Kind of micro colossus.
Shatter their bones!
You know? Kind of sucks to lose everything like this. Maybe this was too much. Because if I could do this and define Death Speaker, then we're kind of back to square one, right? Marrow's pretty good, honestly. Oh, if only he kept enchantments. Oh, that'd be insane.
Let's see here.
Is it actually just the pit? I mean, I'm thinking Chill Fallen too, man. Like, this is draw 3. 3 mana, draw 3. I don't think the charge matters. No, when it resurrects, it doesn't keep enchantments, mate. Like, if the text on the card said charge instead of rush, then yes, it would come back and it would be able to attack. But the text on the card doesn't change.
This treasure ain't fit for our pirates.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, it's always correct to draw every card in our deck. I mean, unless drawing kills you. Then you're kind of, you know, going a little too far. First time missing the 50-50. Next turn we'll do this into this, or this into this.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
Not gonna lie, we're getting up tempoed. Okay, wait a minute. We are removing the rogue. Dareth, I say we have a chance. The other day I was like, I need Sylvanas the Accused for this deck, so I opened 3 normal packs of Naf3. I got a golden one. Ayo, dude. I've had a couple of moments like that where it's like I wanted to play like a wild combo for like a video or something, and I'm like, I'd rather not craft it, so I spend a little bit of gold because gold is easier for me to get than dust most of the time. So I opened some packs to see if it worked, and buddy, did it work. So sometimes it works. Fine until he slams Astromade and he does our combo. Yeah, I know, right? That's why we need to draw off the Baron next turn. Wait, what? No, stop it. Well, that's not good. This probably means he just has lethal with Zephyr Spell into deal 5. So this definitely means we need Observer.
The citadel stands strong.
Nice. Yeah, 3 mana draw 4, and we're playing DK. I tune in and sadness and sorrow. No, we're good. We're good. We're on a Naruto, or not Naruto. We're on an anime lo-fi playlist at the moment. We're actually doing pretty good. We made our own version of this weird Frost DK, and we're currently 7-2 with it. And we went 12-12 with the other deck. Wait, am I actually winning this? No? Mind Blast? Mind Blast. Okay, never mind. We are in sadness and sorrow mode. I thought I was coming back. I thought the secrets were gonna carry us. Unfortunately, we are not the main character. We are the side character that is giving, you know, that one heartfelt speech that they get before they become irrelevant in the show. You know, that's us. I'm not even a Rock Lee type character, dude. I'm like Kurenai Sensei, essentially. Kurenai Sensei is just always like a character that is reflective of other characters and doesn't really have her own individuality, in my opinion. Like, she starts off as like Kiba, Hinata, and Shino's teacher, and then later on she becomes Asuma's wife, and then later on she becomes Asuma's widow. And then even in Boruto, she ends up becoming, like, whatever her daughter's name is, like, her mother. Like, Kurenai Sensei doesn't really have a lot of moments in Naruto, sadly. So she's just built around the characters that are around her. But yeah, that's me. I don't get my moments. I'm a supporting role. I would assume you'd be the main character on your stream. Dude, you'd think so. John Hearthstone is the main character of this stream. She was forced to retire after using Genjutsu on Itachi. I don't even think she didn't even do anything in that fight, right? Like, hold on a minute. Kakashi gets Genjutsu'd. Kakashi tells Asuma and Kurenai, don't look at his eyes. I think Asuma ends up not knocking out Kisame, but like, Asuma's fighting Kisame. Wait, no, Guy is fighting Kisame. It was Guy and Kurenai, not Asuma and Kurenai. Yeah, I'm getting some details confused. Alright, we gotta sacrifice a Corpsicle. Sag. Female writing in Naruto is pretty bad. I mean, I don't agree with that. There are definitely some moments, but I was just using Kurenai as a supporting role example. Dude, I loved Lady Chiyo in Naruto Shippuden. And like the whole thing about Kaguya, man, I thought that was a good story personally. We just drawing a card. Yeah, it looks like it. We have female fellow Chiha that need glasses now. Dude, hold on. What's her name? Oh god. Sadara, I think? I haven't watched much Boruto, but there's one scene that I saw where Sadara does her first Chidori, and that was pretty cool. But I need to watch more Boruto. I need to watch the good moments in Boruto. The whole reason why I didn't start watching it is because, oh my god, there's a lot of filler in it, and I knew that would happen. Like, if you got through Naruto Shippuden, there was like so many like weeks where you just didn't tune into the episode when it came out, you know, when the new episode came out. Where it's just like, bro, I'm not about to sit through this filler. Oh, Gaara has a son? Is he just as edgy?
Find me in the dream.
Adopted son? That sounds so Gaara. Of course Gaara would adopt an orphan, because he understands how orphans feel. I need my Stuffy. If I have Stuffy, I win game. But actually, we don't win game, but we're likely to win the game. I am so sold on this card now. He made a lot of kids orphans, to be frank. When he's got a point, he's got a point. Oh my god. God damn, dude. I didn't even think about that, but yeah, you're definitely right. So we do it this way, so we can get the Corpsicle back. The only thing that matters for him is the Dragon AoE. And if he has that, then these minions at least come back, so he needs both of them in order to stop the Reborns. So that's why I didn't trade and leave them vulnerable to that. Because right now, we need to play around... Oh. Alright, hold on. You think you can get around me, sir? Horizon's Edge push button into Corpsicle, my own minion.
Let's see here.
Is that actually genius or just really stupid? It's actually genius. Because then I get another one. Because now he's in repackaged territory. So now we just need maximum tempo. Don't repackage me, please don't repackage me. Don't you dare repackage. You know, I'm just now thinking about it. Repackaging the toys and putting them back into the deck, that's so flavorful. No wonder it destroys me. Ah, it's also really good too. I think we do this in order to milk the value out of the minions that we have. Yeah, I like the idea of getting the location in play. Because now we have a better chance of Zephyrs having lethal.
Have you filled out the paperwork?
I love this deck, dude. Let's go! 8-3! Keep it going all the way to legend, baby! Wait. Dude, that's 2,000 DK wins. Ayo! 2K! 2K, baby! My list is better. I won 0 games. Solid logic. I'm not gonna push back. Good job. Good job, buddy. I'm proud of you. You mean 10? Dude, I'm 8-3 though. I'm also going up against like the best players on the server. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. You can't. Well, hold on a minute. Did he mess up by not trading in the mid game, putting you to 12? I don't think me being at a lower health total really mattered in that particular game. He didn't have a way of killing me. Okay, so I think we just keep these low-key. Do I just keep Stuffy? I think I do. Come up here, doggo. Yes, come here. Get up here, sweet baby.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
She hears that I'm playing with the toy dog, and she's like, "What about me?" Buns into salad lethal felt so good. I'm starting to wonder if Buttons DK is just a different version. Like Buttons DK is a completely different deck than this idea, where you don't run the stuffy Arcanine combo. I like really wonder if that's just a completely different deck. Cause like you want the consistency of this combo if you're gonna pull it off. Versus with Button Salad, you just care about having tempo so you can make use of the salad. But you also need to make sure that you have the perfect blend of cards on the field and cards in hand. So that way Salagisil actually isn't a detriment. It's good to draw less cards. Exactly, and that's another thing, right? And that's why I think that the idea of going all in and putting in like Molten Magma, or maybe Molten Magma is good, but putting in like a Shadow Spell, it just doesn't feel necessary, right? I would argue it's a little bit much, because it's not really giving you what you need, and it's actively hurting you. I don't know, I think I agree. I might need to see more data for it, but this deck really feels good.
Rock number 802, welcome to the collection.
This is our town, scrub.
Yeah, beat it. Yeah, beat it.
Alright, really need one drop here. Any card worth running to crew up the tree? In DK, oh man, is there a reason to run an 8-drop? I feel like Ziliax is the only acceptable card, and even then, I'm not sure if I would want to run Ziliax.
I will.
Ursol? In you mean Ursoc? Ragnaros? Yeah, and that's the point. Like, Ziliax is just too unplayable, I agree. Marin?
Mysterious.
This with good win rate. Wait, what is even the deck?
Shaking a stir.
You've had a lot of stuffies die. Oh, damn it. Barrier. Oh, Starship DK? Well, that makes sense in Starship DK, though. Yeah, I just should have hero powered and just not attacked. Wasn't worth risking it. Also, if it was like Freezing Trap, then it would have added it to my hand to make stuff a little bit more awkward. Oh, hello, what? Alright, hold on. Bring back a Stuffy. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6. So this doesn't kill everything, but it could kill a lot. Is it ever just worth it to throw it? This attacks here, kills another minion, then maybe we get 2 more trades. I guess if this hits Stuffy, it's just way better, right? Damn it! Bad boy. Very bad boy. Okay, hold on. We're not chilling with Mars Volta right now.
Mysterious orb. What is your wisdom?
Friggin' secrets again. Oh, now we get this? Damn. Well, we can use this to draw the last one. So that's screaming Oasis ally. No? Wow. That's what Hearthstone used to be, and then they killed it with RG Fiesta. I love tempo matchups. That's what Hearthstone used to, Hearthstone used to be. I mean, I miss Cube meta. I want to go back to Cube. Oh boy. Wow, that was an insane turn. Oh god. Rogues, am I right? Remember that RNG Fiesta comment? How appropriate.
The citadel stands strong.
How utterly appropriate. Hearthstone Stardust and RNG Fiesta. I mean, that's kind of true. I mean, Mad Bomber. Never forget Mad Bomber. Like, what are some other good examples of, like, insane RNG cards that only Hearthstone did? I mean, Hearthstone was kind of a Gamba machine for a while. Hold on. I mean, there's no way this is enough to win.
The souls of our fallen.
Oh yeah, Knife Juggler, Ragnaros, Sylvanas, all great examples. Thank you. Thank you for telling me that a card was burned and to not telling me which one it is. Much more tangent generating cards on the classes and shit. Yeah, I mean, true, but I like Discover personally. I think Discover is cooler than Knife Juggler getting lucky, you know what I mean? Like, not that I didn't enjoy Knife Juggler, but like cards like Implosion are a great example on like how RNG isn't necessarily a good thing. Also, what the fuck is his order? Bro just missed like all of the damage. And it didn't matter because I'm still dead anyway.
I'm seeing red.
Damn, dude. What does Zaremi always have the combo ready by turn 7? That's why you gotta kill them with this deck. Or yeah, like Crackle. Crackle's another great example. More random bullshit cards. Fuck dude, hold on. I cannot take your Hearthstone opinion seriously if your opinion is fuck Ragnaros. Excuse me? Excuse me, sir? What?
I will fight with honor.
How dare you say that Ragnaros is not good? Why, Ayana?
Job's done.
Yeah, Tom, that's kind of working against you, right? I don't know if that's a better statement.
Can't stand the cold.
Rag was in a lot of tier 1. Yes, he really was. The kids just don't understand. It was before their time. Can you really, you know, expect a child not to understand the ramifications of their decisions and of their opinions when they literally weren't there? They just don't get it. All right, we got the stuffy. Play the Zavis next turn. We can get the Death Speaker. First of the first meta game. Dude, what do you mean? Ragnaros was literally good all the way up until they literally Hall of Famed him. Like, what are you talking about? You've had some bad takes on this stream before, but that has to be the absolute worst take you've ever had. What do you mean? Okay. Karen was the best card in Classic, though. Most will say Sylvanas. Best card in Classic? Ooh. Hold on. What is the best card in Classic? Oh, give me 1-drop. Easiest 1-drop discovery of my life. We are so dude, bam. It's the list. It's literally the list. You have Plucky to draw the Rambunctious on 3, the Zavis to discover the 1-drop on 4, and then you have Combo on 5. Azure Drake. Oh wait, it actually might be Azure Drake. Azure Drake is like the strongest card ever. You know, pre-nerf Alex Straza was also very good. The one that destroyed armor.
You face side shades.
Dude, it's over. It's actually like Turbo Dunzo. G fucking G, bro. There you go. There you go, dude. That's how it's done. That's how you remove tempo while developing your own. J. Alex would be so proud. But then again, I feel like he would low-key hate this deck. Absolutely disgusting. The dog did something for— Dude, what do you mean the dog did something? Dude, oh, I've been rolling with this deck all day. I'm 9-4. I'm about to hit legend with this deck, bro. So good. Who gave you this deck? I made it. We went up against this archetype. I saw it on HS Guru. I posted about it earlier today. And I made my own list after playing the other list. I went 12-12 with the other list and then made my own, and now I'm 9-4. And by the way, to answer your question from earlier, Jiminator went on a vacation to Japan. He's back home. I think he did a stream not too long ago, but that's the reason why there hasn't been much Jim. Changed one card. I changed several cards, actually. I put in the Paint Pluck Fin. I put in an Observer. I put in Zavis. The Paint Fin means it's mine. We've also put in Mixologist. We changed a couple of cards. I don't need to justify myself to you, Amalgam Rogue player. I think we keep the Horn here. Against the Rogue, I like having the tempo. Better win rate than Paladin? Actually, what is my win rate with against Paladin so far? We have lost against one Paladin, against 4. So we're 3-1. Do I just coin the Handler here? I could honestly coin Hero Power as well. As bad as that sounds. No, it's just this.
Arise, twin shadows.
I'm happy I got my fill of this deck before more people start to play it. That is such a contrarian thing to say. At least I played this deck before it was cool. Aren't you technically running a different version of this deck anyway that's not even running the Horn of Winter? So you're not even running the same deck. You're not even running the same version of this deck, and you're already pulling out the, oh, at least I played this deck before anybody else did. Yeah, sure, okay. Whatever makes you feel special in Hearthstone. How do you corrupt Saladrasil? You don't need to corrupt it.
The citadel stands strong.
Alright, where's my Akanai, dude? This is actually the final boss, right? Like, I need my Akanai. If we hit Akanai, we win the game. How do you corrupt Saladrasil? Black magic. Also correct. one card and called it theirs. Dude, we changed like 4 or 5 cards. Say what you want, but oh my god. It's working. I don't care what you have to say. Look at how good this is. Why are you not celebrating? Why do you have to nitpick everything? Look at this. Can't you just be happy that we're succeeding? No? Okay, got it. We can't be happy that we're just succeeding. No, we can't be happy that we just went to Legend 10-4 with this deck as we made a couple of changes to optimize and get rid of the cards that you were complaining about, by the way. You were complaining about, what was it? The 1/2 Creature of Madness? Nah, but chat always can never be wrong. Chat can never make an incorrect decision in their life. It's always, you know, the streamer is wrong because of hindsight. Like, ugh, delicious. And just like that, this is a very legend-worthy game.
This treasure ain't fit for us.
24 damage set up by turn 4. Corpsicle in hand for 27 damage. Literally perfect. Literally perfect. Ugh. I will not let chat's negativity ruin this accomplishment that we just made today. We optimized and perfected this deck. GG. There you go. There you go, dude. Delicious. The deck solos Paladin, it solos Rogue when you do this combo. And that is like half of your matches. So you literally are so favored against half the meta. Celebrate with some Swan Core. I like to see other versions. Well, other versions are worse. I mean, I'm sorry to say. Other versions can't do that on turn 4 consistently. Bam. Good deck. I almost want to make this deck golden, but I don't have the dust for it. I don't have the dust to make two epics into rares. Or 2 epics into goldens. Let's see. Great Dark Beyond. I am pregnant? Well, not with my kid. So, if you can go talk to the lawyer in another stream. Alright, let's see. I got 5k gold. I got 5k gold. So this is what we'll do. Great Dark Beyond Golden Pack. We'll get 5. 2k gold. I want Golden Akanai. I want Golden Akanai. Let me have it. We'll do it 1 pack at a time for dramatic effect. Gabbage. All gabbage. More garbage. Oh wow, 5 new goldens. That's nice. That's value right there. Yo! Yo! Okay. Okay, that's definitely a nice surprise. Oh my lord. Very nice open, dude. And we got the wrong epic, by the way, but it's fine. What?! 2 signature legendaries in a row?! I've never seen this happen. What are even the odds? I mean, it's a golden pack. I feel like their chances are higher, but still, dude. Oh my god. I mean, dude, we're gonna have to open 5 golden packs more often. Jesus, let's go. Damn it, now I want them all. Clark is just different and sexy and handsome, and Rickett has all of them women. Oh, dude, if only you knew. Oh my god, chat, there's something I want to tell you, but I can't. I can't tell you. I can't tell you it. There you go, dude. Wait until after mini set. Yeah, definitely don't spend your gold. I mean, I have 5k gold, so I can do this. Wait, hold on. Did I only get golden cards I didn't have? Do I not have extras? Huh. I didn't get extras of my golden cards. That's insane. But yeah, there you go, dude. Successful day with dog DK. We gotta get one more victory though. At least get a couple legend games in. Damn, dude, let's fucking go. I will say though, the signature Bundy might have been like perfect timing, because if Bundy Cliff Dive is good with like the 9-drop for Shaman, that'd be kind of cool. Bring Dog DK to rank 1.
Listen to the drip.
I've done some damage to my MMR, but let's see, how many people are in Legend right now? Probably at least more than 200, right? It's been 4 days. Looks like there's 627 legends right now. I'm actually pretty high up. Okay. Is Photon just playing Mill Warlock?
You face Psy Shadestorm.
Your queen welcomes you.
What if Rogue start running Span of Knives? Wait, no. What are you talking about? He's quoting this out.
Eyes on the horizon.
Oh, don't you dare kill my 1/4. He's gonna do it, isn't he? Sag. That's the only reason why I did this, I guess. Honestly, dude, I feel like this Warlock matchup is like really freaking bad for us. Painters on the mini set? The Dragon is like the best card. I'm not really sure how good the mini set overall will be, but the Dragon is for sure gonna be freaking busted. Dragon turbo good. How old am I? 20... Oh, I was gonna lie, but the 20 I'm 28. About to turn 29. I was about to say 2014. And then I realized how stupid that would sound. What? What are we doing? Dude, I wish I had the Akane. I'd be punishing him right now. Clark just missed Christ's birth. Yeah, coincidence? I'm the reincarnation of Christ. Coincidence? I think not. If you want some lore, there you go. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to beat Photon and Warlock in all honesty. Okay, there's Akane. Wait a minute. Does Fryrack count as you casting it for cards like Animated Moonwell? No, Fryrack casts it himself. And that's why it'll also work with Shutter Block. So get ready for that. Remember, Shaman might go back to being tier 1. Logging into Murmur on the 13th. See, some people are excited for it. Well, Murmur about the new whelp can break the meta again. Wait, what's the new whelp? Or are you talking about the dragon, the big dragon? Do I play any shooters? I'm a big fan of Marvel Rivals right now. That's the game a lot of my friends are playing. In fact, I might be ending the stream here in order to go play with them. Three mana gives 1 mana next turn, so you can coin Murmur. Oh, yeah, that's right, the Shaman card. That with Shutter Block could also be kind of good, maybe. Yeah, I think that dragon is very good. Thanks for reminding me. Oh no. I'm getting double cavern. See, man, see what I mean about Warlock? Like, wait, he doesn't push button? Wait, hold on a minute. How do we not push buttons here? Is he dead? No, but he's close. The issue is that he probably has a consume in hand.
Hurry on. Shaking us up.
He probably wants to just, you know, do the reborn turn. That's why he didn't push buttons. Yeah, there he goes. It's really sad Hamna's not gonna have enough damage now. didn't have a way of killing him. Yeah, dude, Photon's on a completely other level. I don't think I've beaten this guy once. Yeah, there's no shot. Alright, that's gonna do it for me today. That's like, what, like almost 8 hours today? 8.5 hours. And we broke the meta. We did it. Not good into Warlock, but very good into Rogue and into Paladin. I kind of wish I played this deck previously and qualified with it. That would have been super cool. But yeah, there's definitely going to be a video on this deck later today, for sure. Or not later today, later tomorrow. Going to be doing a lot of editing and a lot of figuring out on what the uploads are going to be next week. So there will be a lot of YouTube content. And I might even script like another video. So yeah, it's very good at getting under Zarimi. Hell yeah, love to hear that. I love to hear this deck is popular against Zarimi, or good into Zarimi. So hell yeah, guys, thanks for sticking around. I wasn't planning on streaming 8 hours today, but then we found this one deck and we had a blast with it. The other decks didn't really have a lot of success, but we finally got there with this DK deck. So thanks for hanging out. Let's figure out who we're gonna raid, who we send the low over to. Who's streaming? Let's see. Oh, we got Janos. We can send it over to him. Alright, have fun with Janos. I will see you guys on Tuesday, since Mondays are my day off, but it's not even really a day off because I'm going to be editing. So, thanks for hanging out. We'll see y'all on Tuesday.